Hey guys, how's it going? Make sure it's all working right. It looks like it's working correctly. I saw that the screen was kind of cut off the last time I did this, and apparently, if I can unlock this. Did that work? I'm trying to get everything to look right. I'll have to put some type of banner up on the top of the screen. Figure out how to do that at least. This should be good. Go ahead and lock this all back down. All right. Where's Why is that not wanting to? Okay. That's fun. Well, that'll work. Pretty sure. So, I do believe we left off at Stone Vigil, but while I wait for Raven to finish her dungeon, she might still be in the dungeon, I don't know. We can go knock out.
I'm not in a dungeon. You're in a dungeon.
Oh, I thought you were still in a dungeon.
What if I was?
How do I know if you are?
You can check the free company.
Oh, I thought I did. I just said your name. Oh, like go to the members tab. I feel you.
Yeah.
Welcome, friend. I have important news for you. In my search for the traitor, I've been looking through old records and discovered something chilling. Oh, man. Around this time, the traitor Solksigil was named captain. Several famed soldiers of the Sultan's Horn met with untimely deaths. But strangely, our records do not say how they died. That feels like Morrowind. The records were never accurate. Curious, I begged the favor of an old friend and received permission to inspect medical records kept by Frondel's Frontistry. I discovered that soldiers died in various ways, some in combat, some suddenly at night in the barracks. But in nearly every case, there were signs that poison had played a role in their demise. Yes, poison, carefully and invisibly administered. The more I read, the more I saw the dark hand of death's embrace at work, assassins in the pay and service of the monetarist, a society so secretive that few believe it truly exists. But no matter how skilled and devious the assassins, they should not have been able to kill so many of the Sultan's Horn elite without being discovered. Not, that is, without help from within our own ranks. So I asked myself, who had the most to gain from their deaths? One by one, the former captain, his trusted aides, the most capable of the Sultan's Horn, who might become future commanders, all of them slain by an invisible hand, and with their deaths, the way was open for Solksigil to become the Sultan's Horn's youngest captain in a century. I'm not sad, buddy. I'm just reading really small print. But thank you. What's up, best stuff? How you doing? The monetarists were plotting to kill the best and bravest of the Sultan's Horn, to purge its ranks of greatness and enervate it so that it could no longer carry out its duty to serve as sword and shield of the Sultanate. Which begs the question, how did Solksigil remain captain for 30 long years? How did he avoid the poisoner's kiss when men better than him had succumbed? There can only be one explanation. He was the monetarist cat's paw, the turncloak in our midst. Needless to say, I am more determined to track him down than ever before. While I continue my investigation, I have a trial for you. I want you to seek the gallant armor, the legendary raiments worn by generations of the finest soldiers of the Sultan Sworn. In accordance with Sultan Sword tradition, the set that would be yours has been scattered across southern Thanalan. Each piece has been locked within a coffer, which will be guarded by 2 men. You must best the Sultan Sworn themselves if you are to claim their armor. I've got to go kill a bunch of dudes, apparently, to get some really good armor. Adam Burton's having a good night. He just came in for first thing straight out of his mouth. I am drinking. I'm drinking, I've drank, and now I'm gone. But, so, do you want to get up to Stone Vigil and then we can run the dungeon?
To it.
You're gonna do it?
I said I am to it.
Oh. Oh. But, do you want me in gallant armor? Or do you want me to...
I have a white mage quest I gotta do.
Oh, okay, sweet. That gives me time to do this quest. I found the... Oh, yeah, here's the Sultan Sworn. But, if you guys are enjoying the Final Fantasy stuff, please give the stream a like. It really helps me out, I promise. And you'll be appreciated. So to recap, I believe the story so far has been, we discovered Void Scent have been getting sent into Eorzea from an underclass of people, or overclass, a secret society called the Ancients. Not many people know about them. They all wear masks and are in hooded robes. We've discovered the trace of one of them called La Habrea, and while we do this, all the beast tribes are summoning their primals, either because the Asians are telling them to do so, or the Asians have been kind of setting them up for the need to do so, because they do it in defense of their nation. I'm going to be wearing very gallant clothes here in a minute.
That's good.
Hopefully I look like a proper paladin at this point. It's kind of weird that the portrait stream tends to get like a lot of viewers in like the first little bit of it, and then like it balances out, like almost like the algorithm throws me on like 500 different channels or whatever, and then like people's devices or whatnot. And then it starts balancing out after it starts realizing I'm playing Final Fantasy. I'm kind of curious what would happen if I was playing Arc Raiders and had the game playing like this. Or DayZ. Okay, the Sultan Sworn Squires are actually kind of tough. I have to go up there? How do I get up there? I think there's a bridge over here. Yeah, there is. Penelope, you're a good girl, baby. Yeah, you're a good girl. Numi, you're a good girl, too.
I don't like that my class quest is the first thing that sent me to Mordona.
I haven't even been sent to Mordona yet.
Yeah, my class quest is sending me there.
What do you have to do in Mordona?
You have to pray at a Tawa cant.
I don't know what that is, but okay. Chamber rule.
Nice.
They're not outside.
Yeah.
And they only had trivial, so I'm not very good at trivial. So of course I went.
Good. The armor is yours. You have learned your lessons well and honed your skills, and now you are ready to face Sulxagil, the traitor. Yes, the time has come. I have discovered his hiding place and made contact through emissaries. We are negotiating the return of Oathkeeper. Secrecy is crucial, as in his preparation. We will leave only when you are ready. Apparently I'm ready. The recovery of Oathkeeper will be the first step in restoring the honor of the Sultan Sworn. I have told Sulxagil that if he returns the sword, we will give him a fair trial. Otherwise, he shall be captured and thrown at the feet of the Sultana for judgment. The parley is to take place south of Forgotten Springs in the Sangoli Desert. Give me your map and I will mark the location. While I believe he is acting alone, we must be prepared for anything. You may be certain that the Monetaris will not take kindly to his surrender. In fact, I believe that should the Monetaris discover Sulxagil is willing to parley, they will surely try to intervene. Therefore, we must not speak of what we do, not to anyone. We should travel separately so as not to attract attention. We shall meet again at the parley. Don't tell anyone. We're parleying. Oh, the gear is so much better than what I'm wearing. Wait, I don't have like an actual armor piece?
That's why you're an adult sized.
Yeah, no, I didn't get an actual armor piece out of that. Or shield. Hmm. Yeah, I wanted armor that looked like his. So you dared to come? You are a brazen one. I will grant you that, but did you really think that I wouldn't find out? Come, confess. My allies within the Sultan's Sworn have told me the truth. I know you are working in league with the traitor and the monetarist. Confess, with your dying breath, you will tell me where I can find Oathkeeper and the traitor who stole it. Oh, Genlins is over here wanting to blame me for all of his misdeeds. Do you dare accuse my own Sultan Sworn of lying? We are comrades in arms, every one of us, bound in brotherhood by our oath. I would trust them with my life. What is your word? When set against theirs, we know the meaning of honor. You are a naive fool. I suspected you from the beginning, ever since you showed me the soul of the paladin that the traitor Solxagil gave you. You were, no matter how briefly, a paladin, and as such, you are bound by the code of honor that is as unforgiving as it is noble. Traitor, I sentence you to death and decree that your body shall lie here and feed the crows. Oh, Jinlin's not happy. What are you doing, guys? There's only 5 of you. Oh.
It's funny.
I may have cut down the Sultan Storm pretty fast. What's funny, dude?
There's a enemy I'm killing called a sea wasp, but it looks like a jellyfish.
Oh, because it's the wasp of the sea. That makes sense. Genlins cannot be happy. I just put him down into the dirt. You cannot do this. I am the greater swordsman. You're superior in every way. Or not. Wait. You were blinded, Genlins, by your own conviction. Yeah, that's my wife talking, Forge. Genlins, remember your own lesson. A paladin does not exist to defend his position or the honor of his fellow Sultan Sworn. So who's the archer? How you doing, Forge? Those men were assassins in service to the monetarist. The moment you outlived your usefulness, you were to be killed. You and this free paladin of yours. Liar! You are their agent. You betrayed us for them. You were always naive, Genlins, too willing to trust your fellow man. It's one of your virtues, but you have a deplorable habit of turning your virtues into vices. Think. The information was uncovered. How did you come by it? Did it fall into your lap as if, oh, I don't know, someone was feeding it to you for their own purposes? You and the paladins under your command are the monetarist lapdogs. Genlins, you've been led a merry dance and followed their lead at every step. I'm happy you're doing good. Forge says hi, by the way.
Hello.
She says hello back. Then you were never a traitor? You were innocent? I have wronged you. And Genlins is down. Easy now. Your wounds aren't mortal, but you still need to rest. As a big paladin, dude. I'll take care of the captain. He's had worse, and we'll have him back on his feet soon enough. You've become a fine warrior and learned all there is to know about the way of the paladin. I think perhaps that you are not aware just how much you've grown. Well, 'tis time you were made aware. Paladin! When the captain's recovered, keep an eye on him for me, will you? He needs someone like you to watch his back. Your duck's got a lot of your fluff on it, Penelope. The words of Solxagil have something. I'm sorry guys, I was playing fetch with my dog. Oh. Speak with Jinlins and Olda. Da! Oh, look at this. Oh, now you want to play tug of war? Now you want to play tug of war? Is that what's going on? You want to play tug of war? Huh? Huh? You think you can win this? Dad always wins tug of war. It's such a good dog. I'm sorry, guys. The doggo needs attention too. Paladin, I have done you a great wrong. I allowed myself to be hoodwinked, accused you of treason, and even turned my sword against you. I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me. As for me, yes, I am recovered from my wounds, at least those that will heal. But far more important than that, Solxagil is innocent, after all. He was never a traitor, and that dream that I followed in my youth was not a lie. I remained captain of the elite, although a poor substitute for my predecessor. I am now working on a plan to strike back at the Monetarist and restore the Sultansworn to its former strength. No, do not be afraid for me. We've unmasked the foe, and he cannot hide behind his deception anymore. The assassins won't find it easy to reach me. For now, I will bide my time, marshal my strength, and when the time is ripe, strike hard at our enemies. I get the skill cover. Where's my armor, dude? I need the armor. Apparently I don't get the armor. Does the next quest give me armor? Oh, it does. Level 50 armor. And a eye level 90 dollar armor coffer. Okay. Minimum remains within 20 ohms. Does not activate with certain attacks. Okay. You ready to run the Stone Vigil?
In a minute.
Wow. Think you know someone till the darkness comes. Well, while I'm waiting on you, I'm going to go to Central Highlands and unlock Orm Vale and Decimal Darkhold.
This is awful.
What's happening?
I'm a bunch of aggro.
If I knew how to get to you, I'd go to you.
Went to Fallgord Float.
Oh. I don't know where that's at. Do you need help? Like, would I be able to get in there in time to make a difference?
No.
Okay. I'm a paladin. I gotta try if I can. But you're a white mage. I kind of feel like you can beat down anything that's happening in front of you.
No, I don't like getting aggro when I'm on a quest mission. I just want to do the quest. I don't want to kill stuff.
That's fair. Isn't there a way to pop out my chat? Hmm.
Another one?
Welcome to Desimel Darkhold, built to withstand all Travanian ploys and plans. These were natural caves behind me until House Desimel began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas and alack, the void sense struck, interrupting the work. Alas, then in the confusion, Garleans infiltrated the keep. Alack, all in all, 'twas a fine mess. The Garleans were eventually forced into retreat, of course, but the void scent remained, and so the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe! Woe is us! Yet the war with the dragons rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am here strictly on a very long morning respite arranged by Sir Carolaut. Please see to these abominations, Madam Adventurer. Madam, I have much prowess with this paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. Okay. Ophelia likes the words alas, alack, and madam. Let's calm down. Now I've got to speak with Williamus at the Ormville. Speak with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary at Issamhar in the South Shroud. Ooh, I need mud puppies. A bog bomb? That looks gross. Oh, honey. You're gonna get me killed if we play fetch right now, baby. As much as these shouldn't kill me, they can kill me. Yeah. Boop. Penelope seems to have a lot of energy today. Numi, if you want to play fetch too, just bring me your ball. Yeah, if you want to play fetch too, just bring me your ball. You know how to play fetch, you just gotta get your ball. You know where it's at. Williamus, hell, adventurer. Wait, do not tell me Nedrick sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Ormvale earned its most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combine to exude golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damn death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life in your hands, I'll not be the one that stops you, but do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. Nice. I'll take that electrum ring. Numi, stop trying to stand guard. She just wants to play fetch. You gotta hold it so I can grab it, Penelope. What are you doing? I don't have it. Where's it at? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? Do you want this? Oh, Numi. You don't want it for any positive purpose. You just want it because Penelope wants it. Okay, so are you ready to run the dungeon now?
Oh my god. Yes.
Is it a no?
No, it's a yes.
Okay, well, I'm just making sure, man. Like, you came at me pretty quick. Where's that? Where's it at? Oh, but there's dragons afoot. And the mosquito-looking dudes. Corthus, the Stone Vigil. Yeah, I do feel really squishy. It's like the further we go up in dungeons, the harder they are. Moving forward. Oh, got a boss around the corner. Well, this is kind of reminiscent of the gargoyle fight in Dark Souls. I'm just swinging around. Is this like a little labyrinth?
I think it's a castle.
Hmm. I like castles. Oh shit. Oh, I missed my... No, I...
Too far ahead of me.
Yeah, I used my HP potion. Just didn't kick in fast enough. Give me a big heal.
Give me a minute. I'm reviving the other fucker. You're gonna die. Okay.
Well, that's why I was
Okay.
asking for the big heal.
Yeah, I know why you were asking.
That's fair.
It's a wipe.
Yeah. That's okay.
Yeah, I know. I'm not taking the blame for a tank that sprints ahead and pulls a bunch of shit. That's not my
Wow. Wow. I just try to do the dungeon fast.
thing. Yeah, then you line of sight me.
Well, I can just do like 3 mobs at a time if you want.
Or you can not line of sight me.
I need to line of sight you. I don't know why it just feels important to do. Oh shit. Woo! We're doing good.
Yeah? What? I don't understand why you're laughing.
Because I'm having fun. It's you.
When you
Is
said
this
you
a
were
job
doing
for
good,
you?
and you giggled like we almost died. We didn't almost die.
I did almost die. I got down to like 300 health.
I'm literally healing. Like that's not a thing.
That's fair, but like, even right now, I'm struggle busted.
Yeah, because I wasn't healing. I was casting damage.
Oh my god, why are you
Otherwise,
casting damage?
I don't get comms because I don't do damage.
Wait, you're telling me that healers have to do damage? We can't just
Yeah.
push through with the DPS and the tank doing damage?
No. Healers are supposed to be DPSing, and
That's
if not,
true.
then they're considered shit healers and they don't get comms.
That's honestly adorable. So everything's against how World of Warcraft plays in this.
Yes.
Okay.
If you were a healer in a dungeon and WoW and you were caught DPSing, you were getting shit on.
Even I think in 11, if you were caught or damaging as a healer, you were in trouble. Like, you were even kicked from the party. How do we...
If you were doing damage your priority in 11.
That's nuts.
In 11, if you're still supposed to make healing your priority. In 14, they view it as if you're doing damage and the mobs are dying quicker, and then there's no reason for anybody to need to be healed.
Oh! Except for one person's taking all the damage of all the mobs. Okay.
That's their logic behind it.
Typhoon.
The mobs would be dying faster if you were DPSing, and it's like, yeah, my 194 stone 2 is making all the difference. And my 11 tick of damage from my arrow is just, I mean, it's needed.
That is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Alright. I will
My
complain
stone
less about
crits
deaths.
at 293.
That's more damage than I do. My rage
That's a
alone
crit.
is for 290.
That's a crit!
I just critted for 58 damage. What do I... Oh, okay.
You're not meant to do damage, you're meant to hold threat.
But I want to do damage too, like the healers. I have a rotation. Might not be the best rotation, but it's my rotation. See, this fight would have went faster if you were DPSing more.
You mean if I hadn't healed you 3 times?
Well, 3 was 3 too many. We're supposed to be able to DPS it down with no heals, right?
With minimal heals.
Oh. Let's go! Okay, let's stop. These things actually really hurt.
I've been critiqued for so many crazy things in this game as a healer.
Well,
Like,
that's awful.
Cure procs a free cure on my Cure 2. If I use Cure 1, it procs a free cure from Cure 2, which is a bigger heal that costs more mana and takes longer to cast. The free cure cuts the cast time in half. And I've been critiqued for using Cure 1 to proc Cure 2. Free cure. That I should be spamming and ooming myself. Spamming Cure 2.
But isn't
Cure
that the way
plus
the
one.
class was intended to play?
I mean, you would think so, because Cure 1 procs a free Cure 2. But apparently not. You're supposed to spam Cure 2.
Do you think that you're supposed to like try to proc that with Cure 1s if like you're about to go
No.
Like
There's
you're
no
supposed to
point at
make
that point.
yourself go so you can proc for free cures to
Well,
make
it's
yourself
not that it
not be
doesn't-
anymore
That's not that it doesn't make
Look,
it like a
it's
free
Enterprise.
cure. It costs no mana. It cuts the cast time in half, and it takes less mana to cast it with the free cure.
Yes, just beyond that massive sleeping dragon. Sorry, it's the cutscene. They don't have voice acting. Oh! There is a giant sleeping dragon in the middle of all this. The dragon is not our concern. We've come for the airship and only the airship. Sid, you and I will sneak aboard the Enterprise and prepare for launch. Mars, you stay here and keep an eye on the beast. If it wakes, we may need you to provide a distraction until we are ready to depart. Can you manage that, can't you? That settles it then. Shall we, Sid? As you command. Poppy plays and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Hey, Poppy, how's it going?
Hello, Bobby. And their viewers.
Blue Nuggy sent me a flower.
That's
It's a
what chicken nuggets.
poppy. It's a poppy raid. She's raiding me. In spite of your past achievements, I labor to believe that you will best this foe. Oh, Laha Brea just joined the fight. Yet only a fool would underestimate the great bringer of light, slayer of Ifrit, bane of Titan. If any mortal is capable of defeating the Lady of the Vortex, it is you. Oh my god, Poppy has like raided me with like 10 or 12 people. Win or lose, the battle should at least make for an entertaining spectacle, assuming, of course, you live that long. Oh, I'm getting subs out of this, too. Holy shit. Poppy! 14's going pretty good. I'm assuming
Poppy.
Morning's wifey. That is Morning's wife. Alpha, no, the dragon. How goes Final Fantasy? It's going pretty good. I haven't played it a whole bunch yet, but I'm getting there. Confound it all. I'm sure the people in my party are pretty upset with how long this cutscene is. I need to raid and run as it's midnight here. Have a good one, Pip Gray. I've played so many Final Fantasy games, and I keep telling myself that I'll play 14 but never get to it. Like the stream raiders. Let us see how well your blasphemous gifts serve you this time, Crystal Bearer.
They're boxing each other.
They're boxing each other?
Yeah.
Guys, stop fighting!
Dad are fighting again.
No, they were full intent on just boxing. They were having fun. Dropped a sub on this account too. Already subbed on the alt. Oh, thank you, Lissetti Spaghetti Vermicelli. Or Vermicelli. I have liked and subscribed. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Like and
King
subscribe.
Aurelius, you should play 14. This has been fun. And the story's pretty good. Hashtag Poppy Raid. You guys are awesome. This is why Poppy has such a big community. She has a bunch of cool people that are in her community. Who are you playing with? Hello, guys. I'm playing with my wife, the Raven Willow, and then 2 random people that are in my party, because we're in the middle of a dungeon. You raided at the perfect time. Middle of a cutscene. I'm about to box the dragon.
But she's a caster.
I promise I will one day.
A black mage, to be exact.
Well, black mages have knuckles. Oh, they're fighting again. What? Oh, they're saying hi to you in chat, by the way. Pure Chaos Gaming.
Hello, chat. Hello, hello.
The randoms are not in voice chat.
No, but they can hear me. Oh, I thought. Okay, never mind.
Marin Rave loves your name, by the way.
Thanks.
My head is still processing Final Fantasy VII. I've never played any of the other Final Fantasies except for 11 and Tactics. So I don't know much about 7. I hear that's like the one that I should play. 10 likes, keep them coming, chat. Final Fantasy X too. I don't really... And 15. Oh, Lord Aurelius. Yeah, you just need to sit down and play 14 for like a year or 2. One in the chat if I keep boxing, 2 if I box Mars, 3 if I put my thumb up. What?
I don't like 3. 3's inappropriate.
Three was inappropriate.
Oh, that's nasty.
That's not what we need while playing MMOs. I'm gonna say chat wants to know. Keyboard or mouse hand?
Gross.
Final Fantasy X was so good.
I
What
tried
was the
playing
story
10.
of 10? Well, what, babe?
I tried playing 10 and got stuck literally right at the beginning. I was like in a soccer match and then this flood came and I couldn't figure out how to get out of it, and I was just there and I was like, I can't do this and I don't know what I'm supposed to do, and so I just quit the game.
You can do it, I believe in you. Shoot. Aurelius wants you to give it another try.
I mean, that was when I was like 11 or 12. I don't even remember how old I was. Young. And I think the only other console game I had played before then was Quake. And yeah, I was like, I'm stuck. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. How do I get out of here? I don't want to play soccer.
Never left my raid. Simon, drop a hashtag. Poppy, you could have just done the hashtag yourself, but you're just... She's the commander of her group. Good commander, though. She said thank you.
Other than that, the only Final Fantasies I've played is 11 and 14. The MMOs.
I'm getting a crystal from the dragon? I thought I got crystals from the Primus. Was the dragon a primal? Simon needs telling what to do. He doesn't mind. Poppy, you're a goofball. I should be going to bed, but I'm still watching. Pip Gray, have a good night when you do decide. Mars, are you all right? Speak to me. My character's a mute. 12 be praised, I feared the beast had injured you.
You're your character's voice.
I see now why the others rated you so highly. When you were caught in the midst of that etheric bubble with the dragon, I was all but certain my next mission would be to find a new champion. Thank the gods for sparing me that inconvenience. I have quite enough to do already, which reminds me, Sid is working on the Enterprise as we speak. Let us go and see what he has to say. Is he just... What say you, Sid? Will she fly? Dude, it's been here for 5 years. How much of this could still be working? My phone is at 10%. I'm nowhere near a charger, so if when I randomly disappear, my phone is dead, that's alright, Lissetti. Yes, though it will not be a pleasant ride. Oh, it's Skyworthy. Well, I dare say it will be no more unpleasant than staying here. 'Tis a pity the Enterprise is not in a better state, but if she will allow us to quit this place, I shall not complain. If all are in agreement, let us return to Gridania. Though I would like nothing more than to set course for the Howling Eye, it is plain the Enterprise is in no condition to weather the storm. She must needs be repaired if we are to proceed with our mission. Good night, Lissetti. Thank you for coming on the raid. Talk to you later. I love you. And she gave a heart. Poppy's so nice to her chat. This is all so familiar. I know this airship. If I could just... Bah, it's no use. Sid had amnesia. Let's go. He got bonked on the head at some point during the calamity. You're a good girl, Penelope. Yeah, you're a good girl. Even though you look more homeless now than when you did before I buzzcut you. As how I have longed for the more agreeable climate of the Twelveswood, yet I will not deny the Holy See had its charms. Endless detours aside, our Ishgardian jaunt proved quite an adventure. Alas, our work is far from done. We still have an airship to repair and a primal to slay. No rest for the heroic, eh? Oh, Sid wants me to do stuff. If Sid doesn't have a manly voice when the voice acting finally kicks in, I'm going to be upset. Dude looks like he should be deep as all hell. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I gotta take care of the cats real quick. Back in a bit. Alright, Poppy. I bear good news. The Seed Seers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. I haven't looked at a Final Fantasy game since 7 on PS1. Looks alright. I think it's probably the best looking MMO that's out right now, graphics-wise. What happened to your long dog? Oh, it's right here. You gotta hand it to me. Of course, it would rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, grows stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this benighted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert of the workings of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees to matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that may not be enough. Confound it, there must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the elements itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see, you propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. They're talking outside my science in this game. Though mayhap not to you, Mars, we speak of the manifestations of over-aspected ether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been a cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected ether comprising Garuda's barrier into ether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might, a scholar by the name of Lambertine, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquess met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want or a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marquess was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. Mars, I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. You're a good girl. The graphics get better as you go up in expansions. A Realm Reborn was launched in 2013. Okay. Speak with person in Camp Drybone. Oh shit, Poppy got me to 123 subs. I'm 2 away from my goal.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. Now I have to rename or redo the sub goal in here. I have to look like I'm paying attention to things outside the game. Lambertine. Why yes, I am Professor Lambertine. Beg pardon? You wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly. Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow woman of science. All your gear sucks. I'll take the 3,000 kill. Professor Lambertine wants to show you something you'll never forget. Ah, so rare it is to find fellow intellectuals in this region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, rather daft at his first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards his scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Gads, woman, at least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Luckily for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourself from its deleterious, effects, though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. In any case, take the pot to Hahasako, a student of mine monitoring the flow of ether at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you the finer points of crystal harvesting. So, I've got a pot. A warded pot, in fact.
I'm gonna go get dinner started.
Okay, babe.
Okay.
Be careful, I may be throwing the long dog.
No.
Penelope's need for fetching does not go away with our need for eating. Hahasako. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I am not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I have chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. Well, I've got a warded pot. Whatever you're going on about, I feel like this is going to intrigue you. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of a Professor Lambertine. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you? Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. Alas, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. The little Lalafels have an identity crisis, it seems like. Oh, frabjous day, Kalu Kalei, that I should be chosen to guide this woman. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambertine's pupils, shall see that you successfully quarry your quarry. Your timing is impeccable. In fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that not but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths amidst the flowing waters. In the murderous Mirranites lies the most fantastic information I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads from Burgundy Falls to the base of the burning wall is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Ooh, back at it again. Yes, Nikki, I am. I have found out that I really like this game. I started doing gathering and I didn't do a lot of crafting. I unlocked all the crafters, but my miner's like level 30 now. Level 27. It's getting there. The burning wall is amazing. How are you doing, Nikki? I hope all is well. Nice, those can be fun at times. I think it's really relaxing. Oh my god, I have to go I've got to go down more. I've got to go up to go down? Okay. Oh, I've got to go down to go down. I thought it was going to be like a spiral staircase that led down. Okay. I'm doing alright, slowly fighting a sinus infection. Oh, that's no good. Hopefully you're winning the good fight, though. These two not gonna aggro. We good? We good? Alright. I don't want to mess with the winged beast. Coring Maul. Hand back, cats sorted. So what were the cats doing? How did you sort the cats? Was it by color? We all know that black cats are the best cats, because witches turn into black cats. This is where Poppy tells me that she does not like black cats. She hasn't said anything back yet, but I'm hoping she says it. Kazakcha. Nothing, but they get fed at midnight and I had to scoop their trays. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Do you feed them at midnight so they actually sleep through the night? Poppy has a black cat and a ginger and white cat. Isn't ginger and white just a tabby?
No.
I see you've come galloping back. Have you moved the crystal then? Oh, I've got a heavy boarded pot. What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal. Professor Lambertine will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. You didn't come down there with me, buddy. Oh, a ginger and white cat is a tabby. I'm gonna have to go over to your Discord to take a look at your cats. I like cats, but cats do not like me. And by that I mean they love me, but I'm allergic to cats. So I guess my sinuses don't like cats. You have 9 cats, Am Jane Gammy. What? Why so many? Do you, like, foster them or something? Or did one have a litter and you couldn't have the heart to give away any of the kitties? Because kitties are my favorite, too. My keen scholar's senses tells me that you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? You are very right. If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. It is as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected ether. She used to have more. Do you have, like, a farm? What's the justification for 9 cats? You have to, like, absolutely love them. They were farm cats, or you're like fostering or something. None of those are bad answers, I'm just curious. And then Marine Rave has 2. He's reading you like a book on Jane. Yes, one of my cats had 2 litters, 4 each time, and I kept them all. That's fair. It's so hard to get rid of kitties. when they're all grown up and they become feisty and stuff, it can be easier to get rid of them. But kittens are also super sweet, especially when they do that like pounce thing at each other and they fight like lions. You can see that they all have hearts of lions. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected ether? Oh dear. That may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And can you truly say that this failure has taught you nothing? Think, woman. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the etheric studies conducted by the students of Baldesian. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I have a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still a corrupted crystal to find. You need to find better gear to give me for completing these for you. Oh, I can get my armor now. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sienna, claims to have discovered another promising site in eastern Lenaskia. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenaskia was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an imperial castrum. Haha, now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was western Lenaskia, Pharaoh Sirius, on the Isle of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning, something to do with one of Dalamoot's talons, or some such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in LP, attempting to gain access to the island. Penelope, come here. Penelope, what are you going on about? Penelope? Penelope, come here. Come here. Oh, there's bones being thrown. Amy has a big heart. I hear that. Why not travel there and see if Sienna's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you may find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. I love my kitties and decided to embrace being a crazy cat lady, because I thought I'd never have kids. Then I did, and my son will be 1 next week. So now I have 9 cats and a baby. Hey, puppies. Hello, Pupper has Donut's attention. He woke right up. Oh, man. Is Donut another dog? That's fair. Embracing the crazy cat lady and then having children. Congratulations on having a child. Especially since he'll be 1 next week. Happy early birthday. Duncan, oblivious, still just sleeping. But Donut, I like the name of your dogs. If those are dogs. I like the names of your pets. That's pretty funny. One's called Duncan, the other one's called Donut. I'm gonna run my class quest real quick. I want that armor. Duncan and Donut are my ginger kitties. They're brothers, but not litter mates. Adopted. So, do they do well with dogs? Or does Donut not do well with dogs and Duncan could not care whether or not the dog's in the room? Duncan and Donut are kitties. That's fair. We kept their shelter names, to be honest. I can't claim it. They answered to the names, so we kept them. Alright. They're good names. Like, the shelter did good. I had to give my dog like a husky related name because she's half husky. To be honest, we've never had a pupper over to see. Oh, it's curious that my dog has one of your cat's attention and the other one doesn't. So I'm curious if there was something that went on. If they were not litter mates and they were both adopted, were they both adopted below a year old? Or did they have another house before they came to yours? Welcome, Paladin. I had hoped to see you before I left. You remained a true friend, even after the wrongs I did to you, and I owe you my trust, so I will tell you everything I have learned. After our encounter in the hills, I spent some time in the care of Silksagil, recovering from my wounds. As I convalesced, he gave me the true account of what happened these last few years in his solitary war against the Monetarists. After he went into hiding, he tried to get word to me about what was happening, but I was surrounded by agents in the pay of the Monetarists who kept me isolated and ignorant. They planted the lie that Silksagil was a traitor and tricked me into tracking him down. I was their puppet, twitching obediently at the end of the strings they pulled. But when I discovered that Death's Embrace had been behind the demise of my brothers and sisters, they panicked, especially when they found out I had shared the information with you. They set a trap for us and baited it with the promise of a parley with Silksagil. Silksagil was no traitor, as I should well have known, but I allowed myself to be deceived by the whispers of mummers and flatterers, and no, that was not the way of it. It was not their lies that made me blind, but my desire, nay, obsession, to restore our honor. For the Sultan Sworn and the Paladins, who have bent the knee to a higher cause, honor is a means to an end, not the end itself. I lost sight of that, and in so doing lost sight of my true identity. Silksagil understood what was happening, and that is why he gave you the soul of the Paladin. It was a remonstration, a message. Look how adventurers live, he was telling me. Where does their honor, their authority come from? I owe my position to the machinations of the Monetarists. They calculated that a young captain, eager to prove his loyalty, bound by unquestioning fealty, would be all the easier to control. They were right. I am a sham and a fake, but the world does not know that, and even the illusion of power is a power of sorts. I can use it to fight back. I will tell my subordinates that I am fleeing to Snowcloak and Corythius. When the Monetarists hear of this, as they surely will, they will send assassins after me again. But when they show their hand, I will stand my ground and fight back. I realize you may wish to offer your assistance. However, I cannot in good conscience put you in harm's way anymore. You, too, have become a target of the Cabal's assassins. The odds will be against me, that much is certain, but Silksagil has taught me so much, and if I am brave and vigilant, I know I can triumph. I am sorry you have been caught up in your own political struggles, but now, as a paladin, it is time you traveled your own path. Ah, yes, Silksagil wished to have a word with you as well. You will find him in central Thanalan. Allow me to mark the location on your map. Oh, Lord, you guys have been talking. No, Donut was estimated around 1 to 1.5 years. Duncan was put at around 6 to 8 months old. They didn't give us much background on them, but they were well bonded, and I couldn't not take both. Donut was my dog, who passed away a couple of years ago, was half husky and half Australian shepherd. She had blue eyes and was a wonderful dog.
Why are you reading chat in your MST voice?
Slightly ill, and Duncan looked right at me and put his arm across his brother's like package deal, lady. 12 likes and 124 subbies. Thank you so much, Poppy. You've done me wonders today. We've almost hit the sub goal for... I don't really have an estimated time on completing my sub goals. It's just the next goal. But thank you so much, Poppy. I'm going to be morning shift soonish, so I'll actually be up while you're up, I believe. Soon enough, so we can actually watch each other's streams. Or get in the way of one another. I don't know why I'm talking, or why I'm reading chat in my MMO voice. I'm getting stuck in it, babe. This will be how I talk from now on. Hopefully you like my lower voice, right? Right? You've not critiqued it yet.
Can I help make the chili?
You are.
Eh? I'm actually help you.
Thank you for coming, Mars. We haven't much time, so I will be blunt. Jinlins will die if he faces death's embrace alone. More opportunities for raids, I guess. It's a nice voice. Thank you, Marine Rev. I know what I must do, and I suspect you do as well. If you are the woman I believe you to be, then we shall meet again soon. Pretty mellow and soothing, actually. I've been told that from one of my subscribers that my voice, whenever I was playing horror games a while back, I think it was during Eorzea, that my voice was the type of voice that they wanted to listen to while baking. And they liked learning, I guess, about other cultures and stuff. So they had a horror game going on while baking. I also told them thank you. That was one of the first comments I ever got into when it came into starting to create content. Sadly, they don't have their profile public, so I don't know if they're still subbed to me. And they haven't commented since, but it was nice, irregardless. Okay, attack those. That's great. I also love a lot of culture and myth, from Celtic to Greek to Korean. It's fascinating information. So, the two games that I were playing were Thai horror games. So, I guess in Thailand they believe in like necromancy, and there's a lot of stuff that's like attached to the culture that's in those games. They were Home Sweet Home and Eorzea. You get to learn a lot about their like, I don't know if it's their active religion or like a older religion, but there was a lot of very weird rules to it. And the game, I think, did a really good visualization of like the rituals and whatnot that they have. Like ceremonial threads that bind an altar to another altar, or these little red threads. And there's not like a small amount of them. There's a bunch of them. And then if you commit certain crimes or sins while you are living life, there are certain like demonic things that you will turn into. That's really chill. I have to look into it. It's not a chill game. It is a horror game, just so you know. There is scary stuff, jump scares, and really weird sounds that come out of the games. I like them. It was probably two of my most favorite horror games I've played while creating content. It wasn't something that I jumped into. A Riot I'd played like 10 years prior and thought that I remembered the story, and I forgot like half of it. And then Home Sweet Home's just creepy. That game's actually really creepy. You as well. I told you to go to ground. This isn't your fight. First Solxagil, now you. Are you both so eager to die? Oh, we're paladins, brother. You forget that we are paladins. Wheresoever our duty leads us, we go, and do so of our own free will. To abide by one's sense of justice is to embrace the paladin's creed. Sworn or unsworn, we are paladins true, and the only true oath we swear is the one we swear to ourselves. Jinlins is still learning to be a paladin. Now come, let's us stand shoulder to shoulder and show the Blackhearts the metal of our souls and the steel of our swords. My sword's made out of wood.
Sword's made out of cheese.
What, babe?
And my sword's made out of cheese.
Oh, that's good.
Like hand opener.
Horror is okay, though not my usual. I'm usually more Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon Age 1 through 3, etc. But I do dig Stardew, ACNH, Dragon Walls Types 2. What's ACNH? I've never heard that acronym before. The only one I know that's close to that would be like ATLA for Avatar: The Last Airbender. Oh, what skill is that? I want to move this, because that was cool. Circle of Scorn. Okay, we'll put that up here. Those Voidsen were called forth by a mage. Spread out and search for anything unusual, but tread lightly. This could very well be a trap. Animal Crossing New Horizon. Okay. I should have guessed that. At least the AC of that, because Poppy seems to really like that game. I think that's the one you like. I can never remember. Where am I supposed to search? That's part of how I fit with Poppy. You really should have. Look, I'm not. My memory's terrible. Come on, Poppy. We gotta give me some form of. Okay, I found it. Got him. This game has screwed me on vocabulary. What's this? What sorcery is this? It's a glowing grimoire. Likely the work of our mage. It pulses with a queer light. I think I might have found the mage, guys. Come down here. How do I get up there to him? I see. Oh, he just came down the side of the mountain. Not that I expect you will live much longer. Cut down the assassins quickly, but where that mage. His magics are not to be trifled with. Do you guys need help with that, or can I just keep on the mage? Okay, I'll let you off this time. Thank you so much, Poppy. One of these days I'll remember the name of that game. I probably have it for like the next 40 minutes or so. Oh god, they're all gonna die, aren't they? No, they're doing fine. That's a lot of people. Oh, should I be killing the grimoire? Oh yeah, they're gonna die. Sorry guys, I have no way to heal you. I only have potions for me. I just want the armor. You've done well. You never flinched from your duty. You followed the path you knew you had to take, and you showed us what it means to be a paladin. And you even managed to prize the scales from Jinlin's eyes while you were at it. It's been an honor to know you and to watch you grow. In any case, today's battle should blunt the monetarist dagger, at least for a while. They'll think twice before sending assassins after the Sultan sworn again. At least for a while. I trust you will see to this mess, gentlemen. Yes, sir. I mean, Captain. Please, sir, return to the capital. Take up your command again. The burden. It is too much for the likes of me. The monetarist may have stolen Oathkeeper, but oaths are not forged in steel, they are sworn in the heart. You never betrayed your oaths, gentlemen, and as for your leadership, well, ask this paladin if she learned anything from you. I started off as a gladiator, man. You rose me to the ranks of paladin. Reprieve. Jesus Christ, the word I was looking for was reprieve, I think. No matter what the circumstances, once a man has left the Sultan's Sorn, he cannot return. No, I followed my own path, and on it I will stay. Respite? I don't think respite's right. I have followed you since the day I vowed to join the ranks of the Sultan's Sorn. Has the time come for me to stop following and begin to lead? I want that shield. Thank you for coming once again. You have placed me in your debt. See me in the city when you return. I will have something for you. You're gonna make me teleport all the way there by myself? You have kept your oath and awoken the memories of Paladin's past. Nearly 1 a.m. here, so I'm gonna head out, enjoy the rest of the stream. You have a good night, Poppy, and an even better morning tomorrow. It's only 7 p.m. here. Penelope. That's well, Poppy and Aim. Bye, everyone. Bye, Poppy. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for showing up. It was nice to meet all of you. What happened? Welcome, Paladin. These have been troubled times for the Sultan's Sworn, and you have served us loyally. You did what was just, followed the Paladin way, defended the weak and the needy. You are a true Oathkeeper. Honor and right were yours from the very beginning, and that is what made you strong, strong enough to defeat me. The sword Oathkeeper has yet to be found, but I have come to realize that I do not need it. Nay, not to lead the Sultan Sworn, nor to restore our good name. The oaths we keep are in our hearts, not in hollowed blades. Solxigil has left to wander the nations of Eorzea. He is a man of honor, and unless I am very much mistaken, he will continue to look for the sword that was gifted by our ruler centuries ago. I shall continue to serve Ul'dah as one of the Sultan's Sworn. You shall defend the people of Eorzea as a free paladin. Our paths diverge now, but we shall forever be bound by the oaths we keep in our hearts. Ah, but listen to me. Noble words aren't much good to an adventurer who has to face monsters and menaces out in the real world. Fortunately, I have something that will serve you rather better. This sacred armor has been kept within the Sultansworn for many generations. It was given only to those Sultansworn who had, through feats in arms and deeds of great courage, earned the privilege to wear it. But something tells me that for the first time since it left the armorer's forge, this armor should go to someone who is not of the Sultansworn. If I allowed myself to be a slave to tradition, the paladin who deserves it the most would never wear it. Now, wouldn't that be a waste of a fine plate? Just one thing. If anyone asks where you got it, you mustn't say it was me. Oh. I think yes. I think yes, Penelope. We've become true paladins. The souls of paladins past bequeath you. This concludes the Paladin's quest for 14, A Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must meet the following requirements. I must complete the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you have done so, the next Paladin quest will be available from Genlands. Go to bed. Like a knight in shining armor. Oh yeah, that's pretty nice. What's the other armor? It says eye level 90. Slightly better. Oh! Okay. I like that. Alright, I'm a paladin. I'm definitely a paladin right now. I want a new sword. I'm level 50, I deserve a new sword. You need to lay down, you little goose. You are on one today. Oh, it shines. Morbid Moggle Mogblade. Hello. That looks weird. Gaze of the vortex. Penelope, come here, baby. Penelope. You're gonna be a little nuisance, aren't you? Oh, I like that. I like the lightning. But I want item level 115. None for sale. What about the Woot Scimitar? 90,000? I don't want it that bad. We're good. I'll find one. Speak with Santa and Elport. Speak with Emblem. Are you making chili, babe?
Yeah.
I love you. It's literally ridiculous. Nice cold night. Bowl of chili. Mm. Corrupted crystals, madam. I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. I've got a warded pot. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lambertine did send you. Beg your pardon, it seems we got off on the wrong foot. I am Sienna, greatest of the professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you seek me out. Indeed, I am an accomplished scholar with an extensive background in... Yawn, oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. I'm also a paladin. Shouldn't that have led that to be different? As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding Pharaoh's Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Oh, you're doing chicken Alfredo for you guys? We had that last night. Hub should be home from work soon. Were you in the current Arctic belt of evil? I need to do chili, though. I am in the Midwest, and it is awful where we're at. Our roads are clear, but the snow is all basically turned to ice. It's time to toss it back into rotation. Oh, yeah. It is definitely always time for chili with cheese on it. Oh, and there's Fritos. That's really hot and so good. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present, for reasons unknown to me. You see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I always take the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Oh dang, we got the East Coast bit. Still over a foot, but we have main roads are good. Kiddo didn't have school all week. Chili sounds so good. It is so good. We only missed 3 days of school here. They had the roads cleared, and it was cold enough. I don't think they had recess, but worth it. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Oh, God. Sorry if you guys can hear me chewing. I'm not sorry I'm eating chili right now, though. Ah, you startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What with all this fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. So the Yellow Jackets are afraid of the Isles. Oh. I do believe my babe has her bowl of chili and she's playing as well. You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra. Bloody elves, lass, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Penelope, both of you, stop fighting over your food dish.
There's
Take
two
turns.
food dishes.
What, well, Penelope ate like half of hers, and now she's gone over to Numi's to try to eat out of it too. And Numi's like, well, this is some BS. Oh, she was getting water. The Isles of Umbra, what interest have you in that god-forsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh's Sirius, the Isles have become not more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. I think chili was the best dinner idea you could have had tonight, babe.
Pretty good.
It's delicious.
Last night we got into negative temperatures.
Again?
Yeah.
It needs to stop.
We were at -2.
As long as it stops by Monday, I'll be happy.
Well, even if it does, it's picking back up on Tuesday and Wednesday. We're supposed to get ice rain and then snow rain
Great.
Tuesday and Wednesday.
That's what I like to hear. We're not actually getting snow, it's rain disguised. So road conditions are going to suck on Wednesday morning and Thursday night.
Yeah, that's why I was telling you the other day that about the time what happened last weekend clears up, we're gonna get more, but it's gonna be worse because it's gonna be mostly ice.
I'm good on that.
That's why I was saying I hope the weather changes,
Yeah.
and that's not in the forecast anymore. Hopefully.
We'll find out. Ah, Mars, you've returned. Tell me of your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very, very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Marin Rave is supposed to be at -11 tonight. Agreed, the cold needs to go away. Yes. I like it being cold, but not when I have to go to work. My work's not temperature controlled. So if it's extremely cold outside, if I'm not further in the building doing specific positions, I'm also freezing. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhaps it's considered too dangerous, owing to the abandonment of Ferris series. Yes, well anyway, while you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys doling her wits on occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skiffrin, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Can you go lay down? Get away from my human food. I'm not sharing my chili with you, baby. I share a lot of food with you. Yeah, I know, I'm not. I share a lot of food with you, but that doesn't mean you get all food that I eat. Yeah. I just blew in her face and she just sniffed and is like eating it through the smells. Right now it's 11 degrees but feels like 3 degrees, and Tuesday and Wednesday weather forecast has changed and there's no ice snow forecast, so that is good. That is good indeed. Can you stop, babe? I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Tell Mimidoa I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or you could release me. Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. I don't think releasing him's a good idea. It kind of seems like he's talking something that sings, that mesmerizes you, which is something I know that does. That's a siren. Quit. Go get your long dog. No. Think about it. When have I ever shared chili with you? Never. It's not for you. Don't look at me with those eyes, girl. Don't look at me with those antsy, bleeding eyes. What did Skiffrins have to say? That's not terribly helpful. I couldn't care less much about how much he misses his favorite bar wench. But what was that about a man named Mimidoda or Dua? Wait, I know that name. That's that bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Got a feather for some reason? Oh, it's a Lalafell got handsy. Another initiate, are you? No? Then what are you? Speak up, missy. I can't hear you. There's a golden feather, bub. Buggers me. Is this what I think it is? Nah, couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you say you found it? Skiffrin, you say, was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's naught left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirius. He was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own. See, half of them walked off, half of them ran off, and half of them up and vanished. What's that? You be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra. Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to look on behalf of old Memidoa. Tell him how the land lies. And this one went to the market. Ain't nobody been interested till you came a calling. Whole port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let 'em sort it out. But you'll do it a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper and he'll send you there and back. Go lay down, little nuisance. You're just borking. So you went and had a word with Mimidoa. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. Yeah, I got a permission for passage. What do you get, Sienna? You mean that disgusting creature was Skiffrin's superior? I find that hard to believe, but this writ of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true? I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious woman as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra without me. You can come with. You know how to fight? Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, she bids. As if it's as simple as, oh, I see you've got a writ of passage. All right then, climb aboard. This is the Final Fantasy. The Horde isn't here. Maybe the Horde would do better here. Use some of that blood magic here, and I bet everyone would freak out. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you've required my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you would please excuse me. Oh, she took the boat back. Beg your pardon, madam, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. Why? The writ Master Mimidoa gave you may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When the giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within the once powered beacon. Aye, contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharaoh Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What draws them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal, Mars. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. I found the 3 dudes.
You're gonna have to give me a minute.
It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreckage in their cargo. But those queer dead things, and that voice, actually the voice was quite nice. God's that voice, that single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. You saw 'em too, right? Dead people, just shambling about without a care in the world, except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. What? This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if, but that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? What are you talking about? Is it a siren? But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Mimandoa would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew frustrated waiting for the sweet young lass with skin as soft as phoenix down to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Thanks for streaming. It was nice meeting you. Hubby is home from work and I'm going to go spend a little time with him. Well, have a fantastic rest of stream and I hope to catch another soon. I hope to see you too, Marin Rave. It was fun meeting you. You have a good time with your husband. Bye-bye. What's been keeping you, Initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Yes, some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wandered near the ship graveyard, and it stirred up the dead and all. Bloody elves, this takes me back to my days of a cannon boy, sailing under old Mistbeard, but they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned them last time. Bah, the bloody would, though. Wouldn't they? Brazen old biddies. Some folks said as the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones as this day would come. And come it has. I bet me bum ear a siren's behind all this. Nay, not one o' the sanguine variety, Initiate. I speak o' the other kind, them what's got feathers, and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, 'cept maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Any road, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send ye marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over a man, and as can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for the both of us I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, initiate. Did he just give me a pair of earbuds? Or earplugs?
No, you can't do a party right now.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I just thought, you know, because I like you and stuff, that we could party together.
Well, okay. You got stuff you gotta do, and I got stuff I gotta do.
Can't we do that stuff together?
No?
Oh. Okay. Kneeling Snaff? That's a hell of a name for a fighting move. I do have to kill these praying mantises, though. The poor buggers. They know not what they do, but they must be hunted. Oh god, I need a bunch of Dead Man's Moan. I feel like you're way ahead of me in the storyline now.
No.
That's why you didn't want to party.
No, I'm doing my white mage quest, and I can't be in a party to do it.
Oh. Okay. I'm killing one last praying mantis, and I believe all my hunting log entries on the silent are done.
And then you're getting ready to do an MSQ that requires you to not be in a party.
Where are you at in the MSQ? Are you ahead of me?
Yeah, I made it off of the island.
Oh my lord. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Oh, well I guess I'm just gonna walk up to this campfire and wait. Yes, I wish to proceed. Are we on level 46 of the MSQ now? I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us on a yarn here. Quiet, do you hear that? 'Tis her? Oh shit, look out over the water, she's come. Initiate, she's come. Quick, lass, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses before you know it. Well, let's do this. Hither, embrace, mine, everything, all. True love spurned, her cruelty's reward. Alright, she figured it out. Cast out, callous soul, dead to desire. Spare mournful mistress, distress. Why? She's just shooting music notes down on the ground too. Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Dost thou not to relent, regret forever alone? What's this do? Am I supposed to pop the bubbles?
No.
I'm popping them. My love, a river, one look so shiver. No. Ooh, the charmed captain. No more dark eclipse the heart. Oh, and when? It's unfortunate for her. So what, I just like freed all the souls that were under her spell? Huh? Am I alright? Ha! Huh. I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 Watsits if we'd gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can you? She'll not come crooning round here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugger me. I've clean forgot your name. Remind me, Mars? Don't recall having no initiate by that name. But if you're not me old mate or what's name, why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind, be seeing you, lassie. He doesn't even know what his initiates look like. Bet. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Memodoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please take it with my compliments. All right. Going back to Elport. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Mars. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say, and more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Yes, I have my pot now. Aha, the conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Mars. Seldom, if ever, have I encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Seriously? Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected ether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. What's with that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Let's just say that it's undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Mars. Come back and see me sometime, all right? I feel like the game just wants me to spend all my gil and teleport fees. That's what's actually happening. Greetings and salutations, Miss Morning, I presume. Santa informed me of your adventures in Elport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Though, as Professor Lambertine is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the 12's Wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the 12's Wood. Fortunately for you, the crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all this, could you? No? To the point then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the origin of its unusual name for another occasion. Outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. So it's literally saying that he's a crystal bearer. So this Spriggan is going to be more powerful than the rest of the Spriggans because he has a crystal that he bears. Right? Might have his own Spriggan version of Heidelin that he's helping out. Yes, I would like to join your party. Babe.
Okay.
Yeah, I accepted when you sent it.
Okay.
We could have been at a party for a couple minutes earlier.
No.
Oh, okay. Where are you at? Oh, I see. We just jumping down in here? Oh, we can't. There's a bridge on this side where you came from. Wait, have you already killed this thing?
No.
You did, didn't you?
No.
Babe. Oh, I got the big crystal bear. Are they just killing Spriggans down here? Because why not?
You could have got aggro.
Oh, it just kind of seems like they're hanging out down here.
Well, he's level 47, so these things don't aggro him. Because he's not 10 levels higher than them.
Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god-awful smell? Inside of a Spriggan, I suppose, smells bad. My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. Ugh, I also see you weren't adverse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as the warded pot you once used did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected ether. Worry not, I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. I was about to say. I'll buy an MSQ skip. Beg your pardon, Mars. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambertine. Something about a man named Marquess. Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Ah, well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Oh. Where in Gردana are you?
Airship landing?
Okay. That helps. Greetings, ma'am. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yeah? Oh, that chili's so good. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Mars. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll still need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not, Mars. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. What's so special about the airship? According to my test, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it is only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Mayhap it is better that we remain positive. Mars, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I am not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. There's like a 1% chance we blow everything up. We're fine.
There. She's ready.
I like his voice. Sid's got a good voice.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage. Damn it. I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone.
there were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you. Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same? Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter?
It's a long flight.
As a flashback. He's not your dad.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though
Mentor?
he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man with an all-consuming obsession.
So Gaius von Belsiar was Sid's mentor, not father.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
I deliver messages through time.
Ah yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles. Eorzea opened my eyes. It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home.
So Sid left the Empire looking for a new home.
I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. that light. It was you, wasn't it? It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
Why do I have no memory of it? I thought I was just like an arbiter of Heidelin.
The Enterprise was made for this, to carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alfinord, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything.
Oh, Sid just got all of his memory back.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come, it would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
I think the cutscene's over. Were you just dancing the entire time?
Yeah.
All our efforts, all our travels, all of it was for this. Make ready, Mars, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. Dude, I got 5 crystals that say that I win this. No white. Alright, let's do it.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
I haven't talked to Alpha now.
Oh.
Okay.
You was busy dancing. I get that.
Yeah.
Only the party leader may register for duty. Babe. Babe. Oh, look at me. I'm doing this weird dance, man. I fluttered my hands down for you.
It's just a happy dance.
It's a happy dance.
I got a sprightly ball dance.
How'd you
Or
get
a
that?
stately ball dance. And it's a emote you get for doing a quest chain in Olda.
I'm not sure if I like what you're doing with your elbow there. Looks like there's an uppercut coming along.
Dancing can get pretty violent sometimes.
Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Oh, she is a harpy. Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 preserve? She's huge. As I live and breathe. Oh, she's got Skelkin next to her. Over there, look. Oh, she's got a bunch of worshippers. All the beast tribes. Amanja and Kobold prisoners, but why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. You, who are bound to crawl upon the earth, should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. I've got hiccups. I'm bound by them. You think your playthings give you strength? They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Ha 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 ha! Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones, we shall. As an offering to Garuda they will serve. The Ixal have beaks for mouths. Leave the Ixal to us, Mars. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail, Mars. Remember you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. Oh, that's good music. I like the organ. This worm would die by mine own hand. Come then, I shall grant you that which you seek. She's slinging her feathers like ninja darts, or ninja stars. Oh, Landon's just over there attacking the crap out of her, man. Soon you will see the depths of your folly, mortals. Should I pull her out of the center? Oh, she's casting. I saved you from taking damage in the end. No, 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 no. She's having a conniption fit while still flying. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None! Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? She's a big girl. My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Crazy laughs. Of course, worship, so long as the Ix will keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. 9. Alpha Known said just took a hit. No harm will come to you, my children. This is the beginning, landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance on the ice lice, on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine, all mine. You, landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. I've got the echo. Good luck. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. Oh, I'm extracting the crystal. I've completed my pentagon. Or hexagon? Hexagon. What? What are you? What have you done to me? Oh, she's a little messed up right now. She's twitching. No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. Fall out of the sky. Stop hovering. You've been throwing stuff at me this entire time. Stop it. What are you doing?
Made you hurry up, though.
Why have you been... What were you picking up to hurl at me? Oh, I got another cutscene. She's
Why do you not tremble
voice
Just
acting.
at night? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
She sounds way different than I thought she did.
Impossible it is. Kill you all.
Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Guys, Von Belsor's not happy.
Gaius.
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What? Yeah, what?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day?
To kill Garuda.
Well, I shall accomplish far more.
Oh, he's like very short-lined. Dude's coming off like guts from Berserk. Holy crap. Just pulled out a hand cannon out of his arm.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty brought us succor in our hour of need.
Almost all sound like what I think to do.
Lord of Crags, it hurts our soul. The pain, the pain.
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
She just incinerated. Oh. She just summoned Ifrit and Titan.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
Wait, I think Garuda might be fighting Ifrit and Titan.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
No, she's trying to get them to be believers of her. I think she's trying to temper them.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire.
Ifrit just got one shot. Titan just got two shot.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
I think Garuda might just be getting eaten. Yep, Garuda just got ate. What? And the ultimate weapon Icon just grew wings.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
What? He's been flying this thing around, now it can fly itself.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Or let me go. There we go.
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Those wings don't really work with its size.
12, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
Find it? I thought you just said it was a
It's been
creation.
day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat. While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side.
Hey, Green Eyes, how's it going?
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can.
What do you mean?
Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend. For we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
You've had 5 years to find stuff out, and you haven't found anything out about it at all. It absorbs primals and feeds off their power. You are getting to where it starts to get a bit more exciting. How are you doing? I'm doing really good, Green Eyes. Thank you for asking. I've just been going through the motions. But, I mean, the Garuda fight was exciting. Whatever that thing, the ultimate weapon icon, is exciting to know that it exists, because I'm pretty sure that's the big bad, right? Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me, Mars. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their gods so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. I don't know how we kill that dude, but we're going to do it. It is past time that we return to the waking sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Pray return to the waking sands. Yes, I agree. It is all fun. Green Iris, what level is your character? Like, are you max level and everything? Trauma Queen. Heard we're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. A mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me in, but boy, was it worth it. The calamity nearly drained half the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of ocean. Why it's called a palace, then? Beats me. I just went in looking for the treasure, me and my feller. It was like a dream. That's what it was like. The water hadn't done a thing. There were gold-framed mirrors, bright as the moon. We gazed upon ourselves, draped in chains of pearl, dancing on a floor of marble and malachite, like a king and queen, me and my feller. A daring-do adventurer like yourself wouldn't say no to a chance like that now, would you? Tell you what, go down to the docks west of Camp Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Chirazi. Used to be a boon champion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. Yeah, my main is max level and up to date with all the stories. So are you max level with all classes or just like one class? I actually finished leveling all the jobs to 100 in about October or so last year. Okay, so, and that includes the gatherers and crafters? Tell me, Mars, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the solar. Wait. Who goes there? Now, Ida, is that any way to treat or to greet a friend? Alphino! Mars! Including gatherers and crafters, yes, I am not someone who is farming for the relic crafting gathering weapons because I do not have the patience for it, but the jobs are 100. What's the relic? Is the relic crafting gathering weapons like the best crafting gathering weapons you can get in the game? Or is it just like a glamour? Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. I wasn't actually here when... I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me... Y'shtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalimo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks that they were taken somewhere. I've only done the first part on one job for that, and it is also very grindy. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals. One that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He seems to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter, the Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? Oh, what? Oh, yes, of course, whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest. Sid sleeps standing up.
Hear, feel, think.
Hold up, everyone. My God's talking to me. I wake up in the void. And a storm has transpired.
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Heidelin, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness.
I want to bear that crystal. That's a big one.
Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Y'shtola! Mars, I see you and Alphino are safe, and Sid? That we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louisoix guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now, when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry. Oh. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Mars. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this, Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Corthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. I feel like all that cutscene did was put you like 10 quests ahead of me, babe.
No.
Is there like a dungeon or something coming up, or were you just doing something else?
Well, there's getting ready to be one. I unlocked Dismal Darkhold.
Okay. Did you also unlock Aurum Vale, I think it's called?
Yeah.
Awesome. It's nice to have more dungeons in the roulette. Sorry about running so long, guys. I was updating my stream. I got another sub. I'm 124 out of 125 now. We're so close to the goal. What?
You've been.
I'm talking to Portalane, ma'am. Ah, Mars, the woman who unmasked the heretic in our midst, to what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Drillmont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Yes, so treat me with respect, sir. Castrum Sentry, what interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Hyaran woman, an Elizan man, and 2 Lalafels, 1 male, 1 female. It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Uriange, Papalimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Quarthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadan and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. Oh, is that Biggs and Smalls? What did you say?
What?
A Rogadan and a Lalafell. Master Garland neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disciplined or disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be darned, it's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. I forgot Wedge's name. We must find them, Mars, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not scions, nor do they know aught of the echo. As Lord Portalane said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. He's so happy. I think Biggs and Wedge were both Sid's engineers, so he really wants to save them. Oh, we have the weird armored people. I don't like the icon's mouth, because it's like a little squid thing that jolts out. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. The Garlands, yeah. The weird armored people, the Garlands. At last we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. It's not really false gods when you can literally prove that they exist by summoning them. I don't know where you get this idea of false gods from. As you say, my lord, rest assured, our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Rita 10, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the western front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. Dude's got like 2 big shields with like 2 Gatling guns attached to him. My quarters, 1 hour. Bigs and wedge, not smalls. You're a goof, Raven. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Jesus. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Ishtola. Now, the reports of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Desimil Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Berselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Let's summon Halone. What level are we on? Oh, we're done then, right? Because we're doing Trauma Queen? That's level 50. Oh no, it's Eyes on the Empire. Level 44 out of 50. Oh, I have to be going north. Why are you way over there?
Don't let those numbers fool you.
What do you mean?
When they went through and did their MSQ squish, you jumped from, I believe, MSQ 46 to MSQ 48.
Oh.
Or 45 to 48.
Okay. You stand before Desimil Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. I am very authorized. A letter from Lord Portelaine. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? They let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Orm Vale, situated south of the west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pyramons. He should be able to assist you. That's why you're down there. You outlevel the MSQ really quickly, so do not worry about the numbers of levels so much. Oh, it's... Yeah, from what Raven told me is ARR goes to like level 50 in the MSQ, and then after it starts going past level 50, you're in post-ARR content. And then... So I'm just like kind of tracking where I am inside of A Realm Reborn's questing log, I suppose. That way I know how much more like A Realm Reborn has. And when we get into... You said the next one's called Heaven's Ward, babe?
Yep.
Yeah, so like, and then we get into Heaven's Ward. The Imperial airship I saw it approach to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. The post-ARR content gives next to no experience until you hit the first expansion, Heavensward, then it picks up again. Okay. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. It gives Gil, though. Okay. I like Gil.
Yeah, it gives next to no experience because the people who were doing it, like when it was new, were max level, so they weren't getting experience.
Oh, so it like just furthers the story, I suppose? Like,
Yeah,
and you get
it's like
Gil for...
patches between expansions.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. It's kind of weird they didn't update it for when you're playing, but I guess there's people who only buy Final Fantasy XIV, they don't get any of the... There's no way. I guess maybe it's like a trial period. I could assume
The
that around...
developers, by the time post-ARR came around, were done with ARR. They were ready to move on. Like,
That's fair.
they had so many problems with ARR at launch that I think they kind of lost their gusto for it.
Yep, and it's like that after each one going forward. So that's cool that there's kind of like two DLCs, expansions, for every expansion you get, because you get the initial main story, and then you get the post-story content.
Yeah, stuff to keep you going till the next expansion comes out.
It makes sense. Did we win that house?
No,
No?
no.
That's unfortunate.
Exactly what I thought would happen happened on the last day of bidding.
Oh, did a bunch of people bid on it?
Not a bunch, 6 more.
Oh, that's not bad. At least we still had, like, what, a 12% chance of getting the house?
Yeah.
I found Wedge. Brr,
See how tiny his feet
so
prints were?
cold, I want to go home. Yeah, they were tiny. Whoa, please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Mars, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gasping maw thrice, and when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. This poor little guy. The Biggs, he isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It is me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what a Biggs. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west, with both Ida and Y'shtola helping out. I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now, then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years, Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Mars. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. I think I just put him in my back pocket. Oh, the mud puppies want me. The mud puppies want me. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh, it would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. Oh, we're getting soup. How are you feeling now then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have had a hard journey ahead of you. Or you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I mean, I feel like having a hard journey ahead of me and finding Biggs ASAP would be better than resting. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Garlands on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Mars, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Okay. Attacked a belly again. A Rogadan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think for a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Well, if you don't mind me summoning my horse inside your building, I'll go find him. You're so fast on your frog bird. I'm surveying, give me a minute.
You don't have to.
I did anyways. I think this is about to get bad. Oh, I got bosom buddies too. Oh, you can ignore all those mobs and they do not attack. Well, I had to AoE. That's what tanks do. We make things worse.
So casted holy.
You were casting holy, but I also did this on my first playthrough and did not do well. That's why I've got a healer in my party, Green Iris. Sometimes you gotta have the healer to go with any of the other characters. Mars, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area? Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Guardians away from me. But where within the vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Can I just go look for him? I feel like that would be faster than doing whatever you're doing. We can't give up, Mars. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who'll listen, and hurry. Big's chances of surviving grow slimmer by the moment. You mean to tell me that as I was off going to kill a bunch of plasmoids and the other revenant things, that you couldn't have walked up all these stairs yourself? You had to send the big tall lady?
He'd still be walking up them.
Well, he could have shouted or something. God, there is a lot of stairs.
He got little legs.
Got little legs. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say, and he's not to be found around here in the vicinity of the Darkhold. Is it possible he made for Whitebrim? To reach it, one must travel through Denifin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying and idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. I'm going to go all the way up. I'm going to see what all the way up takes me. I went all the way up. Now I feel like Spider-Man. Shasha! Oh god, I'm going to break my horse's legs. Oh yeah, they're broke. All 5,059 HP of them. Almost broke my neck too, but I had to go down the stairs. Oh, I see a ring. A BS doesn't like me. Oh, okay. We'll just leave this encounter. What were you playing as on your first playthrough, Green Iris? Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Mars, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! We're going. Ida's been ready. She's over there dancing with her little pugilist hands. He's not alone. Kill them all. 2 bows and a pugilist? Archer, which turns bar to level 30. Archers are my favorite in game usually, ever since I was a child playing Gauntlet on the Sega Master System 2 8-bit, lol. I haven't played the Sega, but from what I've been told, it has a lot of really good games. It's just, again, 8-bit or 16-bit. Now I enjoy Red Mage a lot in this game. What's Rage or Red Mage do? That's like the half healer or half White Mage, half Black Mage, isn't it? I'm assuming it roughly follows the same as Elven. Oh. I got tethered. Well, the Garleans suck. I won. Red Mage is like playing Zoro with magic spells. I haven't watched Zoro in so long. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... He has been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Fencing with magic. Zoro was a fencer. Monument Tower, you say. Very well, Eden. I shall bear him there with all haste. Let's go. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Aw, I love reunions. I'm trying to remember the last Zorro movie I watched. You know, I think it was like early 2000s, late 90s. My brother was so into Zorro. I can't remember its name. I'd have to Google it. I doubt it was just Zorro.
The Mask of Zorro.
Maybe. If I remember correctly, it was the one where he stops being Zorro and like retires and another person takes up the Mask of Zorro. So that might be what it was. I cannot thank you enough, Mars, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedges too, Mars. I'm losing count on how many I owe you. You can give me my own personal airship so I stop having to pay all these fees. You wouldn't owe me after that. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive, but to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question that day. When I returned to the carnage of the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon, nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum's Century. Upon arrival, we were marched off to into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum's Century. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha 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 ha! If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel, that will have been Biggs's handiwork. Like as not, you always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Mars, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. All right, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! So he opened up his old shop. He created the Ironworks. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say that they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis a good place as any to prepare, but better than most, the road leading east then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. East and south. We're on the road again. Just can't wait to be on the road again. Oh, you want this, Penelope? You want this? You want to play some fetch? Oh, she caught it. Penelope's getting good at that. Uni, sometimes you gotta let the puppy have fun too. If you don't, where else do you think she's gonna use that energy? You think that energy will come to light in the form of borking at you? Oh, we're just right in the city? Ooh, I like the big crystals. You don't get chilly, Penelope. I don't even want to know what that does to your stomach. You already have gnarly issues with dog food. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get in within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. Pat, that's a bold strategy, but it might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glamont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry. Besides, I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to reconnoiter a Garlean activity at this stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you are ready, Mars. Let's do this. Alright, we're all doing things. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm hoping, if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papalimo. Glaumunt. Looking for Glaumunt, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. And you're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry what want for rescue. The Slaftborn knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Whore Sons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the morbals, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come along some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, it might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happening within. Once we know for certain your friends that are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. Babe, I gotta find a pipe.
I'm already at it.
Give me a second. There's something simply to die for in here.
Yep.
Ah well, if it isn't Mars, just the adventure I was hoping to see. Do you know the blacksmith Agenolf? He's quite an accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena is sure to have come across his creations. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the Seventh Heaven, but he's been quite irritable of late and practically drowning in his cups. Besides, I fear his recent work, or perhaps a lack thereof, may have something to do with it. This may seem but a trifling matter to someone as traveled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you would speak with him. I can think of no better to offer him a word or three of encouragement. We'll get around to that when we get around to it. He either gets over it himself, or I have to go talk to him later. Oh, the Knicks don't like me. Oh shit, I'm at 126 subs now.
Nice.
I don't know what happened. One sec, guys.
Two
I gotta.
people probably subbed.
Thanks, babe. Thanks. You're doing God's work there, babe. Ha! Would have never guessed. I have to kill more bulls. Even though they said just leave the more bulls be, there's a hunt in need of their death. Sounds like two more people probably subbed. Thanks, babe. That's... Oh! What is... a Chigo? A Shigoi? What did you do? Why are these fighting us? Why can't you be nice to things that come out of pipes? No, I'm gonna listen. The next stuff that gets summoned is beginning because of me. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As we'll try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over, best we get back to our stations. So yes, they're still there. That was easy. The footfall grows fainter until all is silent. Wait, were they just in the bathroom? Is this water what I think is filled with? No, I'm leaving.
It's a drainage pipe.
Yeah, they were in the bathroom taking a break.
They were on break.
Yeah, in the bathroom. Why do you think it's so
Do you think they're
splashy?
just sitting in the stalls talking to each other?
100%, yes.
Number twoing?
Number oneing. In a urinal.
Don't guys use urinals for that?
I'm sorry, what did you just say to a guy about a what? Are you laughing?
Apparently that's how British people say urinal.
You're joking.
No. They
No.
call it urinal.
No. There's no way.
It's called proper English.
Okay. I suppose. Is there any British people in chat right now that can speak the proper talk and tell me if this is accurate? 'Tis good to see you again, Mars. I've given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed a Castrum sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Prey had the details from him. They put an emphasis on the I. My husband is British. So... how much of an emphasis are they
Urinals.
putting on the I? Like urinal?
Urinals.
Urinal? Or like a
Whenever Adil says it on stream, he says urinal. And he's
I'm waiting for Green Iris to say this back. Can you like type out how it would be said? Or tell me if I'm correct or Raven's correct with it being a urinal?
urinal.
Yeah, but with a British accent, I don't got one of them. Good work, Mars. As Alphino already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. They are saying urinal. A urinal? The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. What are they barking at? Do you know, babe?
No.
Glamount is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us. Mars, let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. I feel like you're the only reason this isn't going fast. Urinal. 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 That's how they spelled it out in chat. Urinal. Urinal. I need to go use the urinal. And imagine the British on top, as I cannot send you sound files. I would like to go use the urinal now. No way. Come on. I've never heard that, but okay, yeah, I think they were using the urinals. While Glamount goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short and armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. I'm headed to the Orional with my plasmoids. Oh, there's another MSQ quest like right next to it. With Glamout. Did you pick up both, babe?
Yep.
Oh, I get an Imperial salute from this. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Casham Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learn it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Casham Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Okay. Someone has a purple chocobo.
Yeah. You can dye them at Chocobo stables when you have a house.
Thanks. Oh no.
Or an apartment.
You're an apartment. Ooh, prime location. The air nearby burst into sparks. I have a high-level plasmoid attacking me. Where are you? Babe, I need heals.
On the second part of the quest.
I'm about to die.
No.
What do you mean, no? It's just
You're
not
not.
allowed? You don't know.
You're just
Maybe I
not.
was. I was down 1% of health. If the SC you joined has a house with a stable in their yard, you can use that one too, usually. They don't have a house yet. That's what we were talking about that earlier. They had put a bid in on a house yesterday, I think. And we didn't win it. Like 8 people bid on the house. The FC leader's going to have to get on at some point and put in another bid somewhere else.
Yeah, not until the 4th.
It takes 4 days to be able to put in a bid.
Yeah, they have the winning days. If you win one, you have 4 days to log in and claim it. Otherwise, you didn't actually win it. It goes back up on the 5th day.
That system seems less than savory. Oh my god! Someone was just running up to me and they just got yoinked by a frog. That was funny. How do I get up there? I never saw an up. Do I have to go? No, I don't have to go down. There was a wall. Oh, okay, little stone upping over here. I jumped over that. Okay. It is better than how it once was. How was it once, Green Iris?
Placard clicking.
Wait, how would this be better than placard clicking?
It's not as big of a time investment. You just put a bid in and then walk away. Placard clicking, you have to spend anywhere from, I think the shortest time was like an hour up to 24 hours at a placard clicking it. With like the peak window being between the 8 and 12 hour mark for the winning of it. I preferred the placard clicking. I don't think I ever lost one.
So whoever has like the most metal with remaining on the placard and not falling asleep, the open houses would be open, but you had to keep clicking until the game decided it was purchased. Some people did it for several days. I couldn't imagine how upset I would be if I did it for several days and then also still lost. But I would think if you had done it for several days, shit, there was probably bots and stuff that were made to click the placard for you. I don't know how well the game... It did not even bother with the clicking because I did not have time to sit there. And I hate farming anyways. But you're farming with... I mean, that... Houses, from my understanding, are not cheap.
They also had it set up to where as long as you had other members of your FC that you trusted with the guild,
Nothing to report, sir.
you could have multiple people standing at a placard from your free company clicking it.
Oh, okay. We've received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Well, he did the salute. So, there were bots that you could have clicking for you.
Yeah. The longest I think I ever spent at a placard clicking it before winning the house was 12 hours.
Holy shit. Alright, all my quests are turn-inable now.
I enjoyed the placard clicking. It felt like winning the house was more in your control.
Well, this one, it seems like it's all random chance. Like, it's... You put a bid in, and then there's a lottery that would happen. With, like, a raffling. And then they pull out your number or they don't. So if, like, the game is in a height of popularity, say, like, a bunch of, like, veterans return to the game, there would be, like, upwards to, like, 50 bids on every house, and that's, what, a 2% chance of winning the house? Versus placard clicking, you get the people who don't want to click out of the run, and then you have people who do want the house, and they're willing to put in the time getting the house. I think that would make the housing crisis worse.
The only thing in my opinion, I think they should have changed is the rules they have set up now for transferring should be the same, or should be with the old system. Like, I think the bid system should have been implemented for transfers, not for whatever. Because back then, you could spend 10 hours clicking a placard, and someone could literally come up and transfer their property to it instantly.
What? What? That sounds like trolling with less steps, or with more steps. No,
So if, like,
probably less. That's just trolling.
Because back in the day, Goblet was like an undesired housing ward to be in. So if you had a Goblet small and a Mist small became available, instead of standing there and clicking the placard, all you had to do was walk up to the placard and select to transfer your house to that plot. And you get it instantly. Now, if you want to transfer, you have to put in a bid on the property just like everybody else. Which I think it should be placard clicking with transfers having to bid. I
Okay.
think that's how it should be.
I think that would reduce the amount of people that have houses. Or the amount of people that are willing to get houses. Because even Green Iris said that they never did the placard clicking to get a house. There would just be it was the moment that it was opened up to the lottery system that they started bidding.
Well, I mean, it's all based on how bad you want one, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you're cool with an apartment and just telling your FCs to get or your FC members to get an apartment if they want some form of housing and the ability to dye a chocobo, then I mean that's all fine and dandy. Or the other end of it is it's based on how bad you want it. Do you want one singular place for your members to congregate and one singular place where they have to go, as opposed to, well, I don't have an apartment, I'll go to my friend's apartment, and then they finally get an apartment. Now it's like, do I want to continue bouncing back and forth because they have the shit and I don't have the shit? I don't know. Like, for me, it was always, I wanted one. I wanted to decorate it. I wanted to put food buffs in it. I wanted the perks of a house.
That's fair. I
So
can
I
see
was
how the community
willing-
would be split on this probably pretty evenly.
I was willing to do the placard clicking, even with carpal tunnel.
You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. When Dynamis opened up, I server transferred for free to it and bid on a large plot and won as the only bidder. I still have it. See, winning as the only bidder would make me probably in favor of the placard raffle system as well. Versus, like, if you transferred the Dynamis and you sat there and you clicked the placard and you won it, maybe that would put a bias towards clicking the placard. I don't know. I could see how it would be splitting the community on which one that they prefer, because they both have different pros and cons. You know, the pros of the raffle system is there's less time at the placard, you get to go do other stuff in the game and have fun and whatnot. And the cons is you have more people putting in their bid because, well, it is less of a time entry barrier in order to sit there and try and get the house. Whereas, you know, the pros of placard clicking is less people are clicking because not everyone wants to sit there for 12 hours. You'd have people who'd go, and you said like 8 to 12 hours was the prime spot. People would show up, you know, 8 to 12 hours deep and then start clicking, versus the people who sat there for the first 8 to 12 hours and might have won it, right, if it opened up on the first hour. So I can see the pros and cons of both. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't need to have their power. My thanks, Mars. Trying to get through this stuff.
For me, it was always, because back when it was placard clicking, like I said, the only one I ever lost was to that transfer. I've put bids in with the raffle system on like 6-7 different houses. I haven't won a single one.
That's fair. So did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. I've learned it. So, yeah, I could see if as not winning anything after winning a whole bunch of placard clicking. Yeah, you definitely... I see the pros on your side. You were called Mars Morning, yes? I have heard of your plight from my friend Glamont. As a fellow member or adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Cassim's Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, One for each member of the infiltration team. Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. At the time, I was on the Primal Data Center, and it was impossible at the time to get a house as the game population was at its peak. Hence why the new data center was opened by Square. Okay, so... yeah. I'm curious, how big were the raffles when it was at its peak? Like 100 plus people bidding on the same house? So your percent chance of winning the house would be less than 1%?
Back when Final Fantasy was at its peak, the raffle system wasn't in place. It was still placard clicking. Placard clicking's only been gone for like a year and a half.
Well, I'm assuming that at its peak would be like a expansion that just dropped or something.
Like maybe 2 years.
Like I said, I think it was like a DLC that just dropped or something, so it was at its peak for the cycle, is what they mean. There were no raffles because all the plots were full. Oh! Well, that's fair. I saw that there's a bunch of smalls open in Goblet, because that's the only residential ward that I have open right now. And there was a couple mediums. I think RFC leader was trying to open up a medium. Let's see what they end up bidding on. I just like the tag. It was the best tag I'd seen all day. April 12th, 2022 is when the patch dropped with raffles. So like 3.5 years ago, almost 4. Time flies.
Wasn't playing when it dropped.
What
Came
happened?
back a year after it dropped.
I thought this entire area had... oh, there's one. Maybe that's the one I need? It's not.
I think the only good, in my opinion, that came with the raffle system was it also caused the developers to change the housing system, where now you have free company only wards. So you're not bidding against people who want the house for their own personal house, which I've always found the own personal houses to be absolutely ridiculous.
I could see the want for both. You know, you want to have a personal house because you might not have the ability to decorate your free company house. I'm sure there's a lot of permissions and stuff that you would have to be afforded in order to be able to do that. Plus, whoever decorated it prior would probably be upset with the fact that you were allowed to decorate over their decorations. So having a personal house would be like the way to get to decorate your own and have fun with it. But I could also see that...
type of free company leader.
Well, that's also like part of what I'm saying though is having it where it's all free, like having it where it could be all personal houses would mean that less people would have the ability to be in a house, because more people in a free company would be more willing to go to a free company house than a personal house just owned by some random member of the FC. So like you would actually get more people using the house with free company housing than with personal housing. I'm sure there's people that hang out in personal housing. It's just going to be like the owner and their like 1, 2, maybe even 10 of their friends. Whereas some of these FCs I've seen have been like 500 people strong with like 60 people online, I think is what the one that's called like G is their tag. G with a apostrophe. They had like 60 people online. But I'm sure that they probably have a large estate by now because it was a really old FC. And ooh, I wonder if people sell the rights of an FC, and that's like why G would go on for so long, or if the leader of G has actually been playing for what, 9 years? I think it was like 2016 when that one was founded. Didn't mean to talk to you. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Yes. Yes, I was. Damaged, as I suspected. In their present condition, I feared these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Ingenolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not. I have already impressed upon him we need the utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Numi, go on. Go on. Go lay down. Go lay down. The little one needs attention too. It's literally not all about you. We were playing fetch. I will ignore both of you if you continue this behavior, Numi. You know I will. There'll be no more pets for the rest of the night. Can't you see I'm thinking less? Off with you! Alice sent you, did she? Scoff. And I suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, eh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time I practically flew off the shelves, bringing in ventures with tombstones by the bucket. But now, you damn divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you'll be caught dead in me stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down me throat, clamoring for some at new. Some at the realm ain't heretofore seen. The woman expects too bloody much, I tell ya, but if I don't fill me contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots. If only I pissed out bright ideas each dawn like I did me L. Hold your horse birds. I know you from somewhere. You're one of them venturers that started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't ya? As I live and breathe. Tried as I might, and holy hells did I try. I wasn't quite able to recreate the masterworks. There was some about I certain quality even the great Ingelnoth weren't going to match. I suppose one never truly can rival the classics, eh? Ah, Alice. Ah, you sly shrew. That's why you sent this one. You wanted her to remind me of the old days when armorcraft was about the armor and not else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost me way. I reckon it's high time I go back to the basics. Focus more on who'll be wearing me gear than the pretty tale on that Makito selling me the parts. Might be then I can come up with some at what'll satisfy old Rowena. Cheers, lass. 'Twas kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up your own set of relic armor, or relic gear? Mine assistant, Kakelin, here can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring him the proper parts. I ain't running a charity. Don't go forgetting your gear neither. Okay. So you're the Ventures Sark Marlark sent in, Arya. I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I got this stuff right here, Bob. I see. Yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. I took good care of old Ingunoff back in the days, before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did he, he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he's always felt the venture's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horsebits for a moment or two, and the great Ingunoff will have your gear looking good as new. I feel like I butchered that accent, but I went for it anyways. And there we have it. We won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? Here we go. The house is a maze. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Oh yeah. They're looking pretty good. Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Ingunoff never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces, lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness. Foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates new territories, it assimilates the peoples of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interest of the realm. Good work in getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I've finally hatched a plan to get a suit of Magicka-Tech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's toll. So hoping to coax the Imperials out of the shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the false intelligence, told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Tain't far from the truth, now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed up in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's toll as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of adventuring far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use this smoke signal here, filched fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with their Reaper. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now, so run along, yeah? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Interesting indeed. Have you hit a dungeon or a trial yet?
No.
Aw. That means there's not one close. I'm getting the raspy voice. Penelope has found a way in order to get pets without Numi knowing that it's happening. She's come alongside the other side of my chair. Greet the Imperial Centurion with an Imperial salute. Oh, but I probably need to be in the armor, don't I? Put this down here. Oh, and it came with a helmet. Okay. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say. Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, or Alri, use your smoke grenade to call us. I think it is awry. Alright, I don't think I need the armor on right now. Oh. Oh. Use my smoke grenade. Oh, it's like a really weak smoke grenade. I hope you don't mind my joining, seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry. I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where is the enemy? Sir, over there. Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Oh, brothers. You did really bad. They basically just handed me the Reaper. It was not ready for this. Oh, medic has healed themselves. Oh, we broke it. At last, our very own suit of Magitech armor. It's kind of zipping and zapping. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo on the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Yeah, I had to mess it up, man. Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? It's broke. It's very broke. Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course, but looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not 1 week of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh, blah blah boing, cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant Toll. That's where we carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Mars. Oh, he just threw him? Oh, he liked it. Oh, it still works? It's just a little brokey. Oh, it's limping. You're a good girl. You need to lay down. Go to sleep. You need to get your rest. You're an old dog. You need to sleep. Slaffborn. The Magitech armor. Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. What's up, Sid? We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and they will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. You're telling me that they'll have an accident? The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers at Castrum Century had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Ahem. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, blur. I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Every time I think I have money, I have to buy something in the game. Hello there, come to collect a Mammoth Heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have, a heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphino's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his servant will be coming to collect it. Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since the predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. I'll take a free mammoth heart any day. Want to go in? It hardly needs saying, but try not to be seen. Hello, Wedge. Here you go, Bob. Do you have the mammoth heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Yes, you owe me many monies. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino. Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor engage. Or not. Ha ha. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Oh. Yeah, sometimes a hammer is the tool you need. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. Mars, would you care to do the honors? You want me to drive it? Isn't it sentient now? Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Oh. There's no double jump. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as fast as you can. Well, you took away my sprint option. My pet hotbar cannot be edited. Let's leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Mars. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms. Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors at feelings. Maybe she just doesn't feel like part of the team, in which case we should all do our best to make her feel welcome. You're joking. Click. What? What? It clicked at me? No. I don't like it. I don't like being clicked at. I've thoroughly decided that. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob us a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant the silliness. Oh, without it, something happens. I just double-clicked through that. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. It's important, guys. Whatever it was. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials, they've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland, and is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond, respond. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter if we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Oh, they have one of those things. I want one of those things. Bloody hells, Mars, protect the armor at all costs. Excuse you, get back over here. They're on their own, we can take them. Its jaw dropped. Chief, look, she moved.
I need to make some changes.
Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Custom Sentry and rescue our comrades. You need to make some changes to what, babe?
My character.
Oh, that's fair. I think we just painted the Reaper. There's the finishing touch. What do you paint on there, little guy? Oh! He put a decal on it. So what's the decal? I don't get it. They'll have to explain it. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. Escape from Castrum Sentry. How go your preparations, Mars? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glamont, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best, It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, you know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Ah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind, really. True to be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too, pretty little thing. She was gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk, living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Ala Migo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leapt over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then that I'd get my revenge on the Empire and became an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have since gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glamont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? And any road after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire. And don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off the appetite for revenge. But Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've planned. And you are sure that will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some that would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swords play. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Raugr give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariable follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in the wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside of the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. Thanks, Splinter Cell, guys. What?
I logged back in next to an enemy that wasn't here when I logged out.
Oh. Why'd you log out to begin with?
I had to make changes to my character.
Did you use a Fantasia?
Yeah.
So you're no longer the cat lady?
I'm no longer in Aura.
Oh, so now you are a cat lady.
Yes.
Oh. We've been playing, what, 2 days? A week?
No.
How long?
I said I was going to do it when I got to level 50. Level 50 MSQ.
Are we there? Is it level 50 MSQ already?
For me, it's about to be. You got some quests to do.
I'm at level 46.
You're about to jump to level 49. But no, it's funny that you say how long we've been playing. I've used 2.
Wow. Forgive me for saying so, but you look rather fine in Imperial Black and Crimson. Definitely your colors. Ah, but now is not the time for Jess. I do look good in Black and Crimson. Let's review the infiltration plan. Custom Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the 3 of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Oh, he really likes to throw Wedge. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of don't do anything reckless if memory serves. Wise words. All right, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Mars. May the 12 keep you. Hey, Forge, how's it going, buddy? Babe, do you mind grabbing me a monster?
I'm in the middle of a fight.
That's fair. How's it going, Forge? What level in Arc Raiders are you now? Oh, I got voice acting.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all yourself.
My dad bought me a gaming headset. Oh, thank the lords, dude. You needed a new one.
This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Level 23 now, just got done playing with my dad. That's awesome, man.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Nymphilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
My dad got me a gaming headset for early birthday present. Dude, that's a nice birthday present to get. Your dad sounds pretty nice. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't going to move themselves, and neither are the prisoners. Come to that. Oh, I saluted him. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you were there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the tribunes commanded you, or the tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, Engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm, or I'll have you reported. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there, and, oh, who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, all right. I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? The svelte blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafelian lass I'm spitting with. She's so adorable it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the keys so I can see her? Wow. I'm getting a bit better at the game. Yeah, it's got a steep learning curve to it. It took me like probably 24 to 48 hours to get into the reps or the ropes of it. Why are you not at your post? If you have business, salute me before opening your mouth. Oh. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. That worked? Alright. Security's tight, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Oh, there's a steel door. Yes, I proceed. I proceed. I wish. I wish to proceed. No! And Philia and the rest, thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Oh, he's gonna heal her? Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the third squadron. What is it? A Reaper seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. His jaw dropped at the sight of the Reaper. What the? I strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Before the fight, can I equip my actual armor on? Nope. They started immediately. He won't aggro onto me. How adorable. Mars, I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed, but thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere to the window to our liberty closes shut. Now can I change my armor? Oh shit, White Lady's here. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. I fell and I shall have your head. She reminds me of the Queen of Hearts from Alice. And what have we here? Y'shtola. The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of the Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told, there chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. Y'shtola is just being polite. There was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away, and it's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure I have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sass Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the waking sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends. We'll never forgive you. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer, but take you to your guard. More intruders, protect the tribunus. Confounded Ida with me. Does she have a gun in her dagger? After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady, in discussion with our guests. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. Stop sniffing the chili bowl, dog. No, 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 no! I like how her mouth doesn't move. Is that part of her mask? There they are. Fan out and surround them. Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in. See everyone to safety. No, Wedge, don't do it! We don't have our Magitech armor now. And that's a thing. Oh no, Mars, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. Okay. I'll solo another fight wearing this stupid armor. Yeah, I think the whole face is a mask. Okay, that would make sense with what's been going on with her not... Like, everyone else's lips move, except for hers. Oh, get rid of Medicus. Whatever is generating a shield must be near it. There's something generating a shield. How near are we talking?
Behind the sidewalls.
Behind the sidewalls? I'm not behind the sidewalls, I'm underneath a bunch of pipes.
The pillar with like the... They look like walls, they're like partial walls off to the side.
I'm looking for it. I found one of them. Magitech field generator.
Yeah.
Oh, it's lost a bunch of its health. Oh, can we destroy it now? Oh, there's only one shield. There's two. I found another one. There's no end to them, so there's a... Okay. Sucks for you, dude. Oh, now there's two of them. I melted him. You're not getting away. Bring forth the Colossus. A new design. It's just got a big old sword. I like it. It's a good design. Wear the unknown phone. I'm not looking at wearing him at all. I'm looking at killing him. Like this. With a shield lob. Because I'm Captain America. Oh, we're just leaving out the front door? Who's the red suited guy? He looks cool. I will literally fight every last one of them. Me and Palpalimo. Oh, Centurion wears red, okay. Oh, they all have sword guns.
The Ashtola!
Y'shtola saved us.
Pray, forgive us our delay.
Oh, she is really upbeat. Okay, Eat is strong.
Papolimo, Minfilia, Ida.
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too.
She's also enthused.
The reunion must wait.
Gunblades? Okay. I mean, that makes sense. It's literally a gun and a blade, yeah.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Yes!
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Oh, he's Irish.
Excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
Oh, the Magitech armor's sentient now.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
What? We gonna try-gun this?
1, 2.
Hi friends, I'm not sure how many of you have played all big 4 MMO, but Final Fantasy XIV looks like have really good quality. Yeah, it is pretty good quality. The MSQ is pretty fun too. Good character building. It has a mammoth core. And we're gonna try gun this after the repairs, remember? Yeah. And we try gunned it, it's just not on a weather balloon.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas.
What's a panacea?
I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
I have the power to cast down icons. Oh, we're being shot at.
What in the 7 hells?
Oh!
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo.
A solution or remedy for all difficulties or diseases. Okay.
The Alagans used it to
Thank
crush
you, Green
primal
Iris.
and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
So they took over Alamigo because they knew this thing was beneath it.
Damn you, Gaius! Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian.
That mask looks cool.
An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
So they have rankings inside the Ascians.
It could only be him.
Oh, is he taking his mask off? Oh! Dude's got neck tats.
Thancred!
Oh, it's Thancred? Thancred's been La Habrea this entire time.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
Thancred was a bad boy this entire time. We were infiltrated.
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all!
That's true.
No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do.
I'm hoping they don't bow down.
We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
I'll fight it.
Lyle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested.
but the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together,
I'm sorry to press,
there shall
but I
ever
need
be
it
hope of
urgently.
victory.
How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
Minfilia ordered
People of
something.
Eorzea falter for
She's
want
over on
of such
DoorDash.
Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned.
Could you imagine being on DoorDash when your man over here is making a speech? Although Japanese and Korean games are alike, Japanese games usually have more depth, especially the Square ones. Yeah, this one has a lot of depth in it. You learn to love a lot of these characters. Like, AR feels like a slow build-up.
I hope we can count on you.
But it's a slow enough build-up where... To grandfather? Slow enough build-up where you've learned to respect, like, all of the characters, and you feel like you've earned your place in whatever the true mission of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are.
Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Raubahn will never submit. Raubahn is all that is fury. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafferson. The order to sail, that is all. The maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be, I need only give the word to Royale, whatever his name is, Royale. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last, I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. Oh, little Sultana. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. So it's the 3 city-states against the ultimate weapon. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one, for if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Arc Raiders is a bit addicting. I'm hooked on the game. It is really addicting. It's a good game. It is. It's they did a good job on it. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the ultimate weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Mars, and help them to make the right decision. Let's go. And I got more Best Privé tickets. Grim tidings, Mars. It seems that word of the ultimate weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the fragrant chamber and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering. Yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Mars, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. Well, I'm in Ulda. Reduced rates to oh my god, teleportation fees are reduced. Big. You've done me a wonder.
Yeah.
Could happen to you? Where the heck am I? Okay, so I have to go to the Royal Promenade, which is going to be in the Chamber of Rule at the opposite end of the Etherite. What's your favorite part about Arc Raiders Forge? What is it that makes it addicting to you? The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the fragrant chamber. I must ask that you step away from the doors, madam. I'm sorry, you're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Of course you may enter. Good old Bartholomew. I'm also, I believe, higher ranked in the Paladins than you.
Treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear.
Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it.
Ark is nominated for Best Games of 2025. Good games have depth on story or gameplay or both. Yeah, Ark Raiders, their storyline's hidden within the quest, and the quests are... from my understanding, it has a decent storyline. It's not like over the top or anything, but it does better than most extraction games. I don't even know what Tarkov's storyline is. I don't think it has one. I could be wrong on that.
Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Eorzea is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Raban. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent.
This place reminds me of Tactics Ogre.
Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being?
I haven't played Tactics in like 20 years, man.
While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The scions of the Seventh Dawn, alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
And then I walk in.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alpha note. Out of left wing.
Alphinord, Minfilia, and Seven Hells. Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
Yep.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends.
Good pan there.
Accepting the Garlean's offer to vanquish the primals would be folly.
That was a lot of fan service in one shot.
Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garlean's proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Rauban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war.
What race is Connie Senna? She has horns, and you can't tell what her ears are. Like, I assume she's the elven model, but she has horns. Is that a hat, or is she, like, part dragon? Is she Dragonkin?
Yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Oh yeah. Connie Senna was the first to jump on this train, by the way. She is what is called a Padgel. When are they gonna introduce Padgels as a playable race? Because I really like the horns. I don't care for the ear cuff things, but like the model's really nice. Oh. You learn more about them if you play a white mage, but basically they protect the forest with white magic and can communicate with the elements. See, that sounds badass. An entire race of people that just protect the environment, they are not playable. Yeah, but I want them to be playable. They need to add that race in. You can't just flaunt something in front of me and, like, not let me have it.
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Well, Bon, are we to be outdone?
Oh no, Nanamo Namo. You're a little bloodthirsty, aren't you?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well.
Oh man.
How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
The female dragon in Witcher has no feature different than human. I've never played the Witcher series. But
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round.
I'd probably play as the female dragon regardless. Whatever the dragon does, I'm sure it boosts some stat.
On account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
As an All-Raw, you have dragon traits? Yeah, I'm playing as an All-Raw, and I've got like the scales, and I've got the horns, and a tail. I wasn't too excited about having the tail, but I have it. I'm a lizard folk.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands. For Eorzea!
Here we go. Oh, they're burning the treaties or whatever? Oh, no, that's the message that was sent to them.
Consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts.
I like the little Sultana Nanama Olnamo.
Leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
In Witcher 2, others side with the elf and make right choices. Can you save the dragon? You can save a dragon? I'd like to have a dragon fighting by my side. That was like one of the worst things that 11 tried doing was when you played as the oh babe, what was the dragon person called where you could call the wyvern out and have it fight beside you?
Dragoon?
Yeah, the dragoon. When you played as a dragoon, like the AI for the wyvern or whatever you called out to your side was so bad, but it was really nice having a dragon fight by your side. I need to use the restroom real quick, guys. We will continue the story shortly. She is awesome. Yeah, I really like Nanamo. She's one of my favorites. She's definitely my favorite out of the three of the original Alliance. Even though Raoban is... I don't think he's part of the three of the original Alliance, but the Sultana is pretty cool. Raoban's probably my second favorite character out of these, like those four that were on screen. I'll be right back. Excuse me, ladies.
I'm okay.
Excuse me, ladies. Yeah, let's come back over here. Yeah, we still have plenty of getting petted in here. Okay, we need to be a little bit less aggressive with I want petting and I want it now. You know, I love you, and I pet you every chance I get a chance. In fact, you steal like half the pets from Penelope, so she doesn't even get as many pets as you do. So do I need to like double up on her petting so you stop stealing them all the time? Penelope? Bad girl. You went and smelled the chili in my bowl. I know you did. You knocked stuff over. If you're gonna be sneaky, you have to leave no evidence. Yeah. Do I need to put the chili bowl up? Is that... Yeah. One second, guys. I'm gonna stop a puppy from being a puppy. Now you can't get into it anymore. How's that? Huh? Yeah. Problem solved. I swear if you get into the sink, if you get into that sink, Penelope, you're... Penelope? Penelope. Do we need to have a fight? Do we need to have a fight? Oh, no, I know. You're my little critter, too. Both of you do terrible things sometimes, and sometimes you both do really cool and good things. You can't get out. You can't get under my desk. You get under my desk, and then you start getting wrapped up in all my cords, and then even worse things tend to happen. Let's calm down, baby. Alright, guys, I'm back. The dragon doesn't fight for you. You need to defeat her and use Sorcerer's Weapon to save her. But I want a dragon to fight with me. Oh god, I gotta go back to the Waking Sands. We're staying here. Can we not just go back to Mordona and make that the place now? I've got 60 more tickets and I've used them every time I've had to go on to Vesper Bay. Come on, Minfilia. You don't have to be behind 2 instant stores. Oh, everyone's here. That's cool. The last time everyone was here, they were lying on the ground.
Well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, grandfather?
Who's your grandfather, man?
I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Who are you talking to? What's power?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again.
Oh, he's talking about the echo.
Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
Louis was Alphino and Alice's grandfather. Oh, okay. I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this.
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
We can save Thancred? But wasn't Thancred just always La Habrea?
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him.
Give me a second, guys. I'm having to update my stream again. I got another sub from somewhere. I'm at 127 now. Channel is growing fast. Faster than normal, which I'm okay with. Let's go ahead and back up YouTube chat. No, but I also do not want to explain it all, as I cannot remember how much has been explained so far. Have they spoken of Asians? They have.
It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
So the Asians have they're men in cloaks with they're normally masked. There's a ranking system because they called him like the Overlord or something like that. So I'm assuming that means that there's at least one other rank, which would be Underlord or something along those lines. And they've not gone into how Ascians exist, where they come from, what their purpose is. I'm trying to think of what else, what they're aligned to. Because obviously I don't think they're aligned with Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn has like opposed the Ascians, so I'm assuming that they're like maybe like Rauger or something, like another god, right? The Void Sent are coming alongside the Ascians, so I'm assuming that the Void Sent... Okay, so if Hydaelyn represents the lights, then I'm assuming that if Ascians are the true big bad, they would represent the Void, which is why it'd be called the Void Sent. It's sent from the Void. So whatever the Void is, I'm assuming is what the Ascians would be their god. Or like the Void is an Ascian. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But there's not been a lot into it, but Louis was the grandfather. I don't know if Louis was important, but Thancred... Do Ascians have to possess a mortal body to be in the mortal realm? Are Ascians actually like ghosts? Like they are the Void? It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Asians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
See, it's curious because they're using the word void. Because he was striving to fill the void. Maybe he was overcome by the void?
Yeah. He would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Asian influence.
Yes to all of that, but Asians can possess a body, and that is all I will say. Void is different than Asian. Okay. I thought I was getting onto something, Green Iris.
The
So,
crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Asian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him.
so if they pickpocket us by placing something in our pocket, the dark crystal, they can possess us?
You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
I dropped my phone. So, I guess you should have just said, continue the MSQ right here, and it would have answered the possession question.
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present.
Thank you for moving your paw. Let me get this over here. There we go. Now you won't trip on my cord.
A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will.
Do they know Heidelin is a god?
Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Or Heidelin being a giant crystal, maybe that's not what a god is. Yeah, I was distracted in my game and didn't know exactly how much had been said when you were asking the questions. That's fair. So, maybe Heidelin's not a god? Because she's talking about the crystal's will, and I have a bunch of crystals, right? Like, I got 6 now. And now we're going after a darkness crystal, but I've already got, like, a light crystal in my pocket. Well, you're a good girl. All present, then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. the finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. That's Ul'dah. That's Gridania. And this must be Limsa Lominsa. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of the Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. There's one right here, one right here. Near Limsa Lominsa, we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. I've not been in a Rotano Sea, but okay. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost at Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lie upon the eastern edge of the Twelves Wood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. I've already lost track of which one that was. Can't hover to make it better. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Rititan Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. So, we'll be doing something in Ul'dah West. When he arrives, shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. Mars, we would have you lead this assault. Rititan is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Rititan's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. So I don't think I have to be part of that fight. They're going to take it out themselves. At that very hour, the Lominsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. And they're going to starve them out. Meanwhile, in the Twelves Wood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. It'll be without trade supplies too, and they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Oh no. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission to disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. Mars, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridium, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution, the monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its 4th and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison. allowing Mars's units to pass unopposed into the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. Yes, Minfilia also has the power of the Echo the same way you do as the Warrior Light, but not as powerfully. Oh, so hers is not as good as mine. Alright, I didn't know that. I knew she had the power of the Echo. That was explained like 30 MSQ levels ago. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Laminza to the Monetarist of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legends hold that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. This is so cool. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Ishtola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Eorzea, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Eorzea in any way you are able and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. I've got the best healer in game. I'm good. I don't even need DPS at this point. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. I am the crystal bearer, lady. I do crystal bearing things. And that includes being in light and darkness whenever I please. She told me I had the choice. Oh, Operation Archon's somewhere outside. Babe, are you still awake?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Primal Fear. Where's this blue plus? Oh, I think it's inside. That's fine. Are you already doing Castrum, whatever it's called? Or Westwind?
I already did that.
Okay. Although I was about to offer to DPS, I guess you don't want it. You can DPS if you want to, Green Iris. We can get you in the party. You are welcome, Mars Morning of the Scions. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Kidding, but it was so funny how it came about back to back. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Praefectus Riditan Sassarvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Aldebert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. I mean, if you want to DPS with us, you can, as long as I can invite you to the party. We have some major turning points coming up. Scritching my leg. It's making it hard to drive this horse. Adalbert. Sir Mars Morning, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ridita and Sassarvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units requesting status report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of... Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. 'Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. You have a solo part to do first. I fear I won't be awake once you get to the group bit. I've been awake since 6 a.m., but I am always up for DPSing if you need it. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Mars, and bring us Riditan's head. May Raulger grant you strength, or healing too if Raven's not around. Thank you. Commence diversionary maneuvers. The issue is I think you and Raven go to bed around about the same time. So I should have access to a healer at some point. Until like about, I think, midnight my time, and then I normally run out of, I just have to pub it. But once the game starts getting slow, oh my god, are they helping or not? I hear like an army behind me. Just run through, all part of the plan. I am the Warrior of Light. Diverting their garrisons my butt. Oh, they do, like, no damage. Ha-ha! Oh, you guys want to fight still? You guys think that you're able to handle the might of the Warrior of Light? He just shield bashed me. Not allowed to use my skills against me. In fact, I've got an idea. Shield bash him, activate destination, go in. Can't stop me from doing me stuff. Oh, it's this guy. This is Ridita. Dude, that's like 50 cals on his arms, or like a giant grenade launcher. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the woman who felled the mighty Titan. His guard guy didn't like that. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Occidents. A bold strategy to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for her. Send word to Castrum Occidents. Tell them the Lemenzans are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea, yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels it, adventure? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The land he has conquered will all beset with problems, poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My home was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known, and he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realms dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I am born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I am not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason. As I pull out my wooden club. In the name of Lord Von Belsar, I, Riditon Sa Sarvina, do swear to strike you down. He's like a big old turtle. A big angry turtle. Let's go, bro! I can't. Low blow him. Your defeat will bring Lord Von Belsar's noble conquest one step closer to fruition. What are you shooting in the air? Stop shooting. Yeah, what's up? Can't keep up. I don't know what he's doing. What's a Tattering Foray? Oh, that sucks. I came up behind your shield. Wasn't that a pointless gesture? Let me show you a technique passed down in my homeland. Oh, I'll jump. Oh, excuse me? This doesn't seem like a very impossible fight. You're just beefy. Watch me regenerate all my HP. Look, you haven't even used a potion, bro. You do not hold back very well, neither shall I. Oh. He stomped the ground. What happens if I jump when he does that? Oh, I still take damage. So this is the strength of she who vanquished Titan. Let us aid you, my lord. It's unfortunate for all of you. You made a bad decision here. I forgive us, my lord, but we couldn't let you face the enemy alone. Now I had to use a potion. We've raised the alarm as you bade, and now we would fight with you. Don't be fools, get away from here. Is he gonna nuke or something? Oh, I can't low kick you either? What? Alright, your little boy toys are gone. What are you doing? No, you bastard. Oh, he's very upset. He just shoved his hands into the ground. What? Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear. Yarg! Oh, he has burning rage. For victory and vengeance, I will strike you down. Excuse you? What are you doing? Ignore the pain, ignite rage, and fight with the fury of wildfire. Oh. Oh. He really wants to keep me on my toes. You will have no mercy from me, as he uses the Tatarian tomb. Another Tatarian tomb. There's definitely a couple of phases, Green Iris. Definitely. Gills of Tartarus. Oh, he's upsetting. Ignore pain. Oh, he's doing the magic missiles again. Just go into the first square. Yeah. Oh, he's not happy again. You dead? You good? At some point, he's got to be at the point where he can't lift his armor. Using that much of your strength to slash about and be quick whenever you're that weight down is... Oh, he's twitching. He's twitching. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I will not yield. This is good. Please move. Go on. Something's happening, Numi. Something bad is happening. Something crazy. Oh, he grabbed onto me. Oh, he's not going to let me go. I'm burning. Oh, this is like a DPS check. I got potions, buddy. I don't know if I survive another 40 seconds, but I'll make it last. It's okay. Everything's okay. Got him. Gasp, pant. He's having a hard day. What is this thing? What do you hit? Forgive me. I have felled you. Lord Van Belsar! Yeah, you have to endure and get him down to 0 quicker than he does you. Yeah. That was close, even with the potion. You're a good girl. You can find you some food. Better not be eating on my chili. I'll beat you. I'll beat you with Fritos. I'll get you with the Frito bag. That light! The Magitech transporter! Mars, are you there? What news of Ridditon? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. I've been sowing seeds. Seeds have been sown. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Ridditon Sassardina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence! Hurrah! The teleporter. Well, I was wanting to use their teleporter to teleport directly into the ultimate weapon. 'Tis I, it seems you've done it again, Mars. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castrum Meridianum and destroying the ultimate weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue your orders. I'll be waiting for you with the main host. Oh, there's Thancred. Look, Heidelin, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. Ha 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 ha! The Prefectus slain? Regrettably so, my lord, and at the hand of the Aegon Slayer. If the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Ridditon. Where were his men when he faced the enemy, fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? If it should prove they questioned his right, I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castrum Occidens. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castrum Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crushed the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Scion Morning, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adders advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Particulars of my current mission is for you to give me a better sword. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flames shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for this mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go on your way out. Or on your way there. However, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Fog, one of our key outposts in the area. I sadly have to go for the night. If I'm awake another time when you need people for a group, I'll happily travel to your server and join in. Have fun, and I will look for part 7. You have a good night, Green Iris, and even better morning tomorrow. Bye-bye. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Babe, how far are you into the phases?
I'm waiting outside of Castrum.
Which one? The Meridianum one?
Yeah.
Oh, how much farther after Westwind was that?
You go to Blue Frog, and then you go to the other Aetheryte.
Okay.
In the same area. You do a quest there to psych up some people.
Okay. Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gdania. A primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness and return to tell the tale. A vow that ne'er before have they seen its like. The gods' quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bowlord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray hie thee to the seat of the first bow, and shine thy light upon the matter. Okay, so I've got to go to Camp Blue Frog, and to get there is Blackbrush Station. Blue Frog, not Blue Frog. So I've seen people flying around. When do I get that?
After Praetorium.
Oh, okay, so we're close to flying. Okay. I didn't know if it was like I gotta pay 7,000 gold or gil to unlock flying. That was such a terrible thing in WoW, trying to save up 7,000 gold.
After you finish Praetorium, you get flying in ARR.
Oh, I can transmute materia into other materia now. You get a chance at a different materia. Oh, I think I have to go up these steps.
Sure. ARR. Flying is acquired by doing either Blue Plus quest or I think it's just Blue Plus quest. I don't think any of the MSQ quests give it. But it's 8th or current.
Okay. I don't know if I've got voice acting in this one. Ah, Private Morning. Yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Fog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Oh, they're giving me weapons coffers. I need to open one. That's my bad. Weapon coffer. Use. Give me a brand spanking awesome new weapon. Cobalt winglet. Oh, yeah. There we go. Did he give me an offhand too? The cobalt bladed lantern shield. Plus 64 to block strength and block rate. Oh, man. I'm a whole new paladin now. Private Morning, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask you this, make your way to Cerulean Processing Plant and report to General Raubon once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Private Morning, our troops are counting on you. Alright. So it looks like I'm going to the next death right now. Yep. I see it hiding. The music of this game is intense. I have to kill basilisks. I mean, I'm totally doing the MSQ, don't mind me. I don't want a quartz goblin or doblin. The basilisk around the corner. There's one. Penelope, why are you yelling at me? What did I do? Alright. Now to the one place. My dog is staring at the refrigerator, barking at it right now. I don't know what to do with that. Yeah, I don't know what to do with you either. Now she's staring at me and barking at me. What? 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 What do you want? Huh? What's going on? Oh, you want to be worked on? Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied, wallowing in fear and self-pity, that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirits falter? I had a mind to do it myself, but I am quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelston. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Okay, so I've got to go rouse some people. I gotta rouse them! Psych. Your stirring gesticulation has awakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. I think I've got my dog worked up. What? What's happening? What's happening? What do you want? Huh? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Are you okay? Is everything fine? Do you want to tell me about it? What's going on? What has happened? You want your butt scratched or to play fetch? What are you doing? Wah! The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. Okay. Weird reaction. Weird reaction. Yarg! I break my fast on Garleans, and right now I'm very hungry. The Lullafels have some of the most adorable lines out of all of them. It does not fit with their size at all that they'll sit there and like yarg at you. By Rauger, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim, but thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If need be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. I'll take the bronze pieces, my earrings are better. Ah, but that reminds me, Private Morning, there is one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on a common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we face off against the Garlands, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Hall of the Novice Training expanded? Will teach you how to interpret the attack markers seen during combat. You may access them at any time, either by selecting the Hall of Novice. What is this? I'll have them explain to me. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Raubon awaits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Morning. I don't want to be a private. Can I be something else? Like a sergeant? Alright, I'm apparently headed there to Raubon's Push in the northwest. Rock the Castrum is the name of the quest. Is that what you're on?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I have to kill these cohort E-quests. How many? Probably a lot. Two? I need one more. Give me a sec, babe. I gotta go do a thing. I'll be right there, I promise. Where's this E-quest? What the hell are you? I got a giant Dalvag's final flame on me? Oh, that's like a notorious monster or something, babe. I'm in trouble. I messed up. I flew by a jellyfish. Oh no. Oh no. I just wanted that E-quest. Now I'm all sorts of messed up. That's not good. I have defeated the monster. Did you find the jellyfish too? It didn't cast Paralyze on you? Okay. Okay, I gotta read this. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Cutscene. I want to get goose pimples from this. There better be voice acting in here. If not, I'm going to go over the top with it. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, and Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one elm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Mars Morning. You all know her as a woman who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We Scions know a different Mars, however. We know her as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for her. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Mars and her comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With that path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the ultimate weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks. You see, know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. Sid's not coming with us. It's fine. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Mars, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Penelope, girl. Castrum Meridianum now accessible. Sorry about my dog, guys, if you're still watching. Let's go, babe. Let's tear them all a new one. You ready?
Yeah.
We're gonna get Allegan Tomestone's Poetics out of this. Alright guys, it's just a regular dungeon. I may have hyped this a little too much. I didn't hype it. The game hyped it. Penelope, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. You're done. Go to bed. Go to bed. The only reason you're still awake is because Mom's still awake. Oh, that's a Magitech field. This is Sid. To review our goals, deactivate the Magitech field. If you could create a diversion, something, something. This is why they don't trust me with the phone, they trust my character with the phone. Is there a reason to move forward? Oh, there's more. I'm doing a lot of damage. I'm getting like a wall every time I attack. The Black Eft. Where'd the assistance come from? It requested us. Oh my god! It's requesting assistance again. This thing is like, if their Magitech armor suits are not able to defend themselves, why did they have them? Incendiary support? Oh. Reach a dead end, you say? There's a disposal chute nearby. We found it, we found it. I saw something pop up. I'm running to it. Mars assault crafts are near. Watch out for incoming fire. Oh, we got hands. All hands on deck, babe. Come on, that was good.
No.
Yeah, come on. That was a good one.
It was low-hanging fruit.
Aren't all puns anymore?
Some are better than others.
we're grading based upon the hierarchy of low grading or low hanging fruit. All right. Oh. Thermobaric strike. Did the meteor come down yet? A moment while I disable the barriers. Oh, Sid's helping? Okay. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on, I'll meet you just ahead. Oh, Sid's coming. That's not good. That's a Colossus with 2 Vanguards.
I can fix it tomorrow, honey. I don't know. I'm busy.
Let her know we're in a valiant fight against all that is evil.
Okay.
What is this? Bulwark, blocking all incoming attacks. Okay, I'll just keep that there. Until I find something better. Oh, there's said. Come on, the fuel generator should just be up ahead. Actually, I'll put that on control 4. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take it out of commission.
There's a white one over there.
Diverting all power to cannons.
No. Shush.
Oh, the Magitech field's gone. I feel like they should have had more people protecting them. Oh, here's the white chick. Livia Sanjonius, my lord was quite taken with you and your power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. You, in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Rititen, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. Penelope, come here. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his blood, or his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear me? I have lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. I'm trying to read and grab my phone at the same time because the dogs keep knocking it off. Because Penelope won't stop barking at whatever the hell she wants. And Numi comes in here when I'm snapping my fingers, trying to get her attention. So, we're killing Livius and Seth Julius. I don't want to be in roundhouse. Oh, she's gonna roundhouse kick everything. Penelope, quit it, girl. I don't want to be here. Your tump, I grant you that. But I will break you soon enough. Are they getting hit with a lot of the mechanics? You just say yeah?
I said no.
Oh, why is their health going down?
By some, not a lot.
Yeah,
like,
okay. I see the random mechanics you can't really dodge. Penelope! Quick, girl. You're a whole different breed of animal when you get all worked up at over midnight. Is this the end? No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Another poor fool who craved Gaius's affection over all else, may her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine divisionary work, we succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the Cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Mars. The final confrontation awaits. What are you doing? If you want attention, just come here. If you want attention, then just come here. Walk up to me and ask for attention. Don't bork at me from 15 feet away. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. You just keep sniffing me. Oh, we're getting another bottle of Fantasia and an armor identification key. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. That's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merlwyb and Connie are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let your plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you are off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the Cerulean processing plant. May Ralger grant you strength. I feel powerful. Ralbon just said that I could beat him up.
Yeah.
The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima Weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allagan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Mars. Gaius and his plaything await. You ready, babe?
Yeah.
I didn't know if you needed a restroom break. Don't give me no tube.
I don't need no restroom break.
Okay. You don't need to yell at me either. Jesus. You got all loud. I have to turn my mic down.
So?
You came at me, man.
You get loud too, and I don't turn my microphone down.
It's because I'm reading the story and it has to sound crazy good all the time. They just have a landing dock for us. That's awesome. No troops, no cannons, no anti-aircraft gun, just a landing dock. I feel like we got extremely lucky there. You're wearing a purple skirt and a pink shirt, and you have... So here we are. And you have leggings on, like the big tall ones. The Ultima Weapon will almost certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. I kind of just have to read this out loud. I can't really do any like voice acting on it. They're going really fast with it. Oh, that's a big scary looking kitty behind us. This is it, my friend. Okay, these are the enemies. There's a lot of explosions out here, and I don't know how to make them stop. I wish they did damage to their own units. Friendly fire needs to be a thing. Jesus is the Son of God. He died on the cross for our sins and was resurrected 3 days later. Believe in Jesus and you will not die, but have everlasting life. Hello, Dr. Soda. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to arbor his past in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in its thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life. Most of them concerned you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had a talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man for it, though. He could not let it show. You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It is your destiny. My father had a change of heart. You said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny. I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Will you not consider making common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. No, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that makes me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you are too dangerous to be let to remain. Dude, you got crazy horn syndrome. Oh, that thing's got a big glowing sword. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Guys, wait, damn it. He's got cool names to his spells. I don't know what ceruleum is. Ooh, we get to take some Magitech armor, I see. If this isn't fate, I don't know what it is. Go on, strap yourself in and raise hells. Oh. A proto-ultimate arm unit? Oh, it came out of the container blue thing. This bulkhead is composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castrum Meridianum. The armor's core is likely to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well, press buzz the control, engage artillery, and then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. I think it's time to get out. Oh, it just shuts down, it doesn't explode. Oh, is this one ours? No, dude, bro, that was ours. It had the little... You're a natural at this, alright, the way's clear, but it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Our Magitech thing died. With the heart of the mammoth. We are leaving a lot of bodies in our wake.
Pish posh.
Pish posh? You're posh pish. Yeah, I went there.
Okay.
Your girl looks pretty, though. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. I just got done saying that. Not telling me anything I didn't already know. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero Telskeva. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem the savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th, it was you all this time? Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By the all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet you in fact counted for naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as that young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non-Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have ever been made to feel second-rate, I who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected, yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Cid non-bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Belsar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Belsar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you... Oh, he turned off the phone. Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled icons I feet and made possible by the echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Oh, he's got a big hammer. Go lay down. Should I succeed, Lord Van Belsar will surely take notice. Besides this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. If you wish, brother. If you wish.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
One of my creations, you might find it handful. This will sting. I will not suffer to be in another shadow. That moveset was actually really cool. This changes nothing. Well, yeah, because no one likes you. You said it yourself. It changes nothing. No one will miss you. You're a second-rate engineer. You can't even be second-rate to the, Belzar. Ah, the ultimate weapon is activated, and it brims with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you all right? What of Nero? Fled. Damn it. He lived? In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrom's sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom, and that's all that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. So don't call me. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, all right? Don't tinker with the primal made god. Is that... Oh, we gotta go this way. Arrive on the echelon. I find it really weird that they wait for voice acting in, like, the strangest of places. That one had voice acting. He could not have been more right. Oh.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind, which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Eorzea to grovel at their feet. The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak.
That was a hell of a speech.
Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
So might makes right is his whole thing? Okay. I gotta summon that in 3 words. Might makes right. Let's fight.
A really long elevator.
We're going to the deepest of chambers. Can I see? No. It... What the hell are the 3 X's? Oh. I was about to say, they look like they're facing me. Sidestepped that last second. What the hell is happening back? What the hell? I don't know what to do. Oh, okay. They don't cover the full field. Oh, he's got a really big gun blade. What the hell is happening? Oh. Oh, that took a lot of his own health away. Might doesn't always make right. Because I put it to a different use? Oh, we're at the end of the elevator. He just walks away. I just let him walk away. He's literally walking. Why don't I tackle him, put him into like handcuffs or something? Made of some like fire ether or something. If I could give you a commendation, I would. I think you got both anyways.
Nope.
Dang.
Didn't get any. Huh.
Still don't like its mouth.
I miss old Praetorium.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
At least all this has voice acting. It started at the elevator. Everything else was not voice acted.
Yeah, I know, I can hear.
I didn't think you were watching the cutscenes.
They're forced.
Oh. Never mind. Still don't like its pincer mouth. That it's so the Porta di Mana now accessible. Can you come in with me on this one? Is this a trial now? It is. You ready, baby?
Yeah?
The Porta de Cumana. Another elevator?
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Oh. It screeched at me. Oh, there's a Garuda in the center. Or not a Garuda, a Titan. That hurt. Okay, this is a bit of an intense fight. He's got a lot of movesets. What the hell was I supposed to do on that? Be entombed in earth? Hear, feel, think. The foe is darkness clad in steel. If thou wouldst triumph, thou must look to the light.
Still hurt.
Aerial blast? Oh, it just hurts. I'm taking your damage for you, that's what that line is. There's no escape in this one. It's got that wave thingy. Look to the light to vanquish the darkness. But the ultimate weapon is not spin of icon power yet. This is gonna be fun. This is why I bought potions. We're also spread out. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Oh, he's upset. He can't figure it out. I like your hoodie.
That's not mine.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you. Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
You gonna knock my crystals out of me?
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sapik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
It's alive?
What have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Does have a god. And his god died?
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells, to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Praetorium no longer exists. Oh, Praetorium does not exist indeed. How are we going to get down from here?
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin, it seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belzar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Obviously, not the dude in the giant mech dragon snake thing.
Let us find the answer together.
Oh, he's at full health again? This is bullshit. So he put a heart of a marmot in this thing? Oh, man. He's doing the Buster thing again. Move. Oh, he's casting Ultima. That was a big blast. That samurai just did something nuts.
Level 3 limit break.
That looked really cool. And took a lot of life off of the Ultima. That was nuts. He just got yeeted out. His golden armor's back to normal.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm.
What?
The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Oh. That's a big boom. That is a big boom indeed.
Well,
Oh, thank you, it's back.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man.
Oh, you're done floating? Okay.
The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
unfortunately, I can't do the last part.
Why?
I haven't gone to bed. I
Oh,
work tomorrow.
that sucks. Good night, babe. I love you.
I love you too, babe.
Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover.
So La Habrea is under the understanding that Hydaelyn's the bad person.
And not, but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor.
Oh, he's gonna fight me.
You will not leave this place alive.
Okay. Won't be my first time taking out a big bad. You just watched me kill the ultimate weapon. And now you expect me to let you live, La Habrea? Oh. Oh, he's gotta wear his mask to fight? Okay. Bet.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
I want his gloves. Oh, jeez. Love you, baby. How was I expected to do this without potions? Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, no. Yours was always a vain struggle. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light, and receive of the power to banish the darkness. Oh, I'm on fire. GG. You still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heidelin. Oh, I'm doing actual damage to him now. No matter, blessing or no, you're imperfect beings, blah blah blah. You were strong, I concede. Yet know that if I should perish, so too will the mortal within whose flesh I reside. Mark not the dark minion's subtle words, only light may banish the darkness. We got like permanent run on. I got it. Did I take his crystal out of his pocket?
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What?
She disconnected him from Thancred. And he gets to witness the almighty power of the great crystal Heidelin. And the true warrior of light. And the scions of the Seventh Dawn, as well as the Alliance. Oh, we're going like full zombie on him. This is some Super Saiyan level stuff right here. We were the sword. And did we pierce him? That's Thancred. Oh, the crystal was in his necklace. Pick him up and get to trucking, girl. Still alive. Oh, Van Belstar's not happy. Where are you gonna go?
My conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Oh.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit.
Yeah, it fled and blew up.
Yet it lingereth still, beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth.
Oh, that's cool. The realm has found peace for the moment.
Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
Oh, the entire castle's coming down. That's cool.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
As they should.
The flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
As they should as well.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
Good stuff, Storm Scout.
She's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, I got teleported into the void.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Heidelin. Please light her way through the darkness.
At least Minfilia is praying to the right god on that one.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions returned safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
What do you mean there? Oh, I'm still out riding this thing. Oh man, I'm out riding this explosion. Out of a cerulean vent. Oh, I saw Thancred in there.
Yes, the hero returns.
Look, Thancred is with her.
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
Welcome home indeed. This Magitech armor suit's giving its all, man.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank
Oh.
the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, Manbull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea.
I don't know. We flew through him a whole bunch,
Even
man.
if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless,
So the Asians are the big bad. Thancred's enjoying a quick respite.
for now we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
That's so cool. Heroic speech.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Not without the full contingent.
Shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history.
The full contingent of the three city-states.
Their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
Let's go.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartino. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
Our future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
Oh, that's cool.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come, and thus is ours a realm reborn.
The name makes sense. That's awesome. You're a good girl, Penelope. You're a good girl too. You're a good girl too. You don't like being petted that way? Alright, lay down, girls. Fate planners? Masatoshi Ishikawa, Yoshiro Kawanishi, or Kawanishi, and Tazaki Oba. Ushita Nabeshima, Shigeru Nagamatsu, Fukiku Tsukini, Yuichi Ninigawa, Kenji Moraoka, Hiroshi Minagawa, Yosuke Kuno. I'm sure I'm butchering all of these. Okay, it's singing a song, and I don't know if that's gonna be. We're gonna change the scrolling speed, and we're going to hide scrolling text. No, pause scrolling. Okay, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to skip this because I don't know if it's copyrighted. Normally, I don't like doing that. What's this on the bottom? Oh! There's many people in this. Jesus. This game made a lot of money, but it had to pay out a lot of people. Zap Ultimum Fantasia, Zaps Ohms, Zarin Riger, Zarge, Zaruva Winchester, Zatch Z, Zayden Winters, Zaziele, Zinarchi's Igest, Zeph, Zephy Weltal, Zephy Noir, Zerial Luvia. What is this? This doesn't even come off as real names. Are these all of the people who have gone through? It has to be. Maybe the playtesters? Special thanks. Okay. I don't know what all that last portion was. Oh, here we go. We have another cutscene to start off the. Oh. I'm getting hit with something. This doesn't look good. Heidelin's dead? Or corrupted?
What is it?
That roar. It can't be. Did you hear that? There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage. It is an abomination. A primal has awakened.
What primal? Because that... I haven't heard that sound. Go lay down, baby. Go lay down. You're okay. Go lay down. Lay down. Go to bed. Go to bed. Is this La Habrea? Oh, we have a couple Asians here. Bahamut stirs. Oh, I gotta click through this. Penelope, you gotta click. As will the others here long. 'Tis not a question of whether Eorzea's champion shall yield, but of when. Nabriales? There's 3 Asians here. And with each passing moment we draw closer to the reckoning. Oh, there's quite a bit of them. To the one true God. Penelope. Quit it. To Zodiark? So Zodiark's the big bad. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Speak with Nymphilia, see what she's gonna say. Oh, everyone's clapping. I thought it was a bunch of bugs. little skittering creatures, you know. Nymphilia. Are we all good on cutscenes? They're talking about something. They didn't like that conversation. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of a roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history. 5 years ago, to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice, we have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm of this very star. Hello, guys. Flying's unlocked. Oh boy. You can now fly while mounted in Lenoskia, Thanalan, the Black Shroud, Coworthia, Central Highlands, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Oh man, Warrior of Light. I am it. I am oh, that is a thing. A reoccurring problem. A reemerging primal problem. Hey. Quit it, girls. Quit it. No. No. Numi. No. I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I'm afraid there is still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Even as we speak, the Amanjal, the Ixol, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes were somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something, ahem. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. So I'm getting hard modes. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the ultimate weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that at this time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the loss they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe, yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission, Mars? You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. Is he fully recovered? Ahem. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Mars. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Eorzea has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. There be giants. And Philly's been lost in thought. Mars, it pleases me to see you well. Oh, good old Tataru. Do excuse me for interrupting, Mars. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tataru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this afternoon. Thank you, my lady. Goodbye, Mars. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Belsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interest of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me, I did not mean to burden you so. Yet my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. So, I'm going to leave it here, guys. If you've enjoyed, please subscribe. If you want to help me out, leave a like. But you all have a wonderful night and an even better morning tomorrow. Bye-bye.